All right.
Well, last week's, 2 weeks ago, our last session saw the party wrapping up their affairs with the Rockseeker camp, um, returning a seemingly resurrected Gundren back to his brothers after meeting the much rumored Black Spider and finding out there was a little bit more to him and his cause than you might have thought. Solmia rejoined the party for a short period of time as they traveled north and then eventually east on an errand for Lenine, searching for her missing shipments and several mercenaries that were supposedly bound from Ansburg to help with the now resolved Red Brands issue. The party traveling along the road lakeside on the south side of the Edelweiss Lake came across a small blockade in the distance, getting just close enough to spot a couple of wrecked wagons and making out the mark of the Lion Shield Coster on one of the broken crates atop those wagons. Sensing the need to find a safe place to shelter for the night, Rogar, who has been in this area previously, led the party south into the woods and up into the foothills, eventually finding a familiar cave on the backside of a small hill. Facing south away from the road and the valley, the cave provided just enough shelter for the party to take refuge in for the night. With Solmia departing, the Black Spider arriving to whisk her away via a teleportation spell, the party finds themselves resting for the evening and preparing to move on into what looks like dangerous territory the next day. So I think we can pick up that night. And we can fast forward to the next morning if there's nothing anybody wants to do. But I'll just pick up right there and just ask if the party has anything they want to do or discuss, and what the watch order will be for the evening.
I don't mind taking first watch.
Like, what time is it now?
Late evening.
Like, not quite time to sleep.
Yeah, you could. You'd have a couple hours before you settle down for a long rest.
I was wondering, Lanaya, could you possibly do some scouting as one of those creatures you turn into?
Absolutely. Do you want me to go under the cover of darkness, or do you want us to wait till morning?
Do you have, can you see in darkness?
I can always see in the dark.
Then it would probably be better at night, I'm assuming. What do you guys think?
Well, I won't be much help in the dark.
Well, I just want to see what we're dealing with.
As long as he's stealthier than Noro.
Just to note, the hill that you're camping out on is about an hour's journey away from here. I'll ping you on the map here. It's about an hour away from the road.
Oh, I thought we were closer.
Yeah, never mind. Disregard.
And just past the road, in the distance, if you make your way around the steep slope of the hill around to the north-facing side, you can see off in the distance a large stone bridge with a tower mid-span that crosses the Edelweiss River. Just to the east of the still smoldering town.
All right.
So in the morning then?
Yeah, so you can I'll take the second watch.
All right.
I will take third watch then.
All right. Linalia, go ahead and make a perception check as you settle in to take a watch. Scribble, is there anything you wanted to do before calling it a night?
No, nothing specific. I just thought we should figure out what we were going to do.
That's terrible.
Yes, it is. Fortunately, your watch passes without issue. Your vantage point here from the mouth of the cave is not great. The valley below you quickly rises up the foothills towards the mountains. The mountain peaks tower tall above, snow-capped. Stars twinkle in between the clouds as they pass overhead. You don't see anything. At one point, you think you spot a flicker in amongst the trees, far, far off in the distance. Just a pinpoint of light that flickers. But nothing comes of it, and your watch passes without incident. Sorry, who was next?
Yeah,
Deebs.
I will go and wake Deebs.
All right. Deebs, as you pull your cloak tight about you and settle in for your watch, go ahead and make a perception check. You definitely, after sitting there for a while, scanning the valley below you, you definitely see a little pinpoint of light, just a flicker beneath the trees off in the distance. Maybe a small campfire. You focus on it for a bit. It gets a bit brighter. You watch it, and in the darkness, your vision eventually sharpens as you continue focusing on that pinpoint, and you definitely see dancing flames. Just a bit of a small campfire down in the valley below, maybe 20 minutes down the side of this hill and down into the trees.
Okay.
As you watch it, there is a sweep of moonlight just for a second in between the clouds as the moon begins to wax. There is just a brief flicker of moonlight over that spot. You look up, hoping to see the moon, but it's gone.
Well, now I want to investigate it. When is this? This is during my watch. This happens, not like near the beginning of it.
About an hour into your watch.
Okay.
Lunalia's not asleep, remember?
She's not?
No, she doesn't sleep. She trances.
Oh. I'll go over to Linalia and touch her shoulder. Linalia, did you see that what looks like a campfire?
I didn't see anything during my watch.
I see something in the distance. It was strange. The moonlight seemed to shine on it for a moment. I almost want to investigate.
You say the moonlight was shining on it. Do you think like something reflective or like a campfire?
I'm not sure. It looks like it might be a campfire, but it was just a very strange experience.
How far away?
Probably about 20 minutes, it looks like.
How long do we have until dawn?
Hours.
Okay.
4, 5, 6 hours.
As long as I can get a trance in for long enough, I'm willing to go and investigate.
Should we? I don't know if it's worth waking the rest of the party. Well, someone actually will have to stand watch.
Why don't you stay here and keep watch, and I'll head out there.
All right.
I'll be back before you know it.
All right, that sounds good.
She's just going to shapeshift into her panther form.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check as you head that direction. Deebs takes a minute to show you where it is he saw the light, and after searching the forest for a few seconds, following the line of his outstretched arm, you focus in on it. Just a little flicker of light beneath the trees. As you shift forms and you begin to move down into the small valley beneath the hill, moving quite stealthily. Go ahead and make let's say a survival check, just to get your bearings and find your way there.
That's terrible.
Ooh, natural 1. It takes you some time. After almost an hour of searching, you eventually find that flicker again. And as you close in on it, you
Well,
can
if it took
see
me longer than an hour, I'm not a panther anymore.
closing in on an hour. You finally find that flicker, and it becomes obvious why it was so hard to find. It is a very small fire that's died back down almost to coals. As you approach, you see a small...
I'm sniffing for people. I want to smell if there's anybody around.
Okay, make a perception check using your Panthers.
I have advantage on them.
Nice. You definitely smell a person unwashed.
Does it smell like an orc, or does it smell like just a person?
Human, rank, unwashed. You smell blood and a festering wound.
Ooh.
And as you carefully stalk around the edges of the small clearing, you catch the last embers of this fire that's died down, and you see a shadow, a shape leaned up against the tree next to it. In the dim light, you can just barely make out a man, armored, hood up, and a cloak wrapped about him. A long sword in one hand, a shield kind of leaned up against him and against his shoulder, and the tree sort of beside him. His chin is against his chest. He looks to be asleep.
She will stalk a little bit closer. She wants to make sure he is asleep. She'll get within 15 feet.
Okay. He is out cold. You see the signs of bones that have been picked clean, bits of fur from something, a rabbit or something. It looks like he's snared and cooked and eaten. A small pack next to him, and nothing else. The smell of that festering wound and unwashed body smell is quite strong.
So it's definitely coming from him.
Oh yeah. He's the closer you get, the more you begin to see signs of blood stains on his cloak and a massive dent in the chest plate of his half plate armor. The shield is battered.
Is there any sort of insignia or crest or anything on any of his gear or his shield?
Let me have a look at the art, and I will tell you. There is, he wears the tattered and torn remains of tabard that is a faded crimson with the dark image of a horned bull on it.
Does it mean anything to Lunalia? Does she recognize that?
No, it's not something she would have seen before.
Okay. She is going to shift back out of her panther form. And she's going to climb a tree very close to him until she gets at least 10 feet up. And then she's just going to flick rocks down on him until he wakes up.
All right. Go ahead and make an athletics check to climb the tree, and we'll see how that goes.
Oh my god, here we go.
It begins.
Leprone.
Oh,
my god!
Out of the tree and onto him. Wonderful.
Always got to be athletics. She's terrible at athletics.
You begin to climb the tree, and you find it hard to get purchase on the relatively smooth bark on the tree that you've chosen. Your attempts to scrabble up the tree rouse him from sleep. You hear a groan and the sound of the sword being lifted. Who's there?
She's just going to drop her shoulders and heave a very heavy sigh and say, it is very dangerous to sleep alone in these woods. There are orcs nearby.
Step into the light so I can see you.
She'll step away from him so that the fire, what's left of it, is between her and this man.
He gets to his feet very slowly, leaning heavily on the shield to push himself up. As he does, he groans, and you can see that there's fresh, wet blood down one side of the chain armor beneath his breastplate. You're no orc. Who are you?
It's neither here nor there. You look and you're in no shape to be asking any sort of questions. Where are you from? Why are you here? If you tell me, maybe I can help with that wound. It smells like it's infected.
My name is Heinrich. I'm from Ansburg. Those orcs you speak of. Yeah, I know of them. I've seen them up close. And he just topples forward onto the ground. The sword goes skittering across the ground. His eyes roll back as he falls. He tries to get back up again. And just, he groans and sort of rolls on his side, and looks to be in not only in pain, but looks to be not quite conscious.
Okay. She's going to. Shit. She's going to go over to him and sort of stand him up, like with her back to his chest, so that his arms are around her neck, draped over, like in front of her shoulders. And she'll pick up his sword and whatever, like if he's got a pack with him, I guess. And she'll tell him, look, you're going to have to hold on as best you can. And she will shift into a horse.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make a roll here with disadvantage. Unfortunately, as you shift into a horse, he begins to lift up on your back, and you can feel his muscles tense as he tries to hang on. He falls to the ground quickly.
Shitu. She's going to go over to what remains of the embers of the fire. And she's hoping that Deebs is watching, because she's going to sort of trample them to send sparks flying.
Deebs, make a perception check.
Oh boy.
I'll give you advantage because it's.
Oh, I don't need it. I don't even need it.
Damn.
Natural 20.
You've spent the last hour staring intently at this this waning pinpoint of light off in the distance. It disappears after nearly an hour, and then suddenly sparks to life for a bit. Flares up a bit and then dies down again. And you see just a hair of flickering shadows against the trees.
All right.
And with that natural 20, it's somewhat obvious to you that someone has stoked the coals in a violent manner.
All right. How far can my muffle puffer go?
I think it's
Not that
120
far.
feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that far.
All right. I'm gonna everybody up. Everybody up. I'm gonna wake everyone. We need to head out.
It's not
Why?
even morning.
You hear Noro snoring heavily, and as he comes awake, soap. What? Where are we going?
I sent Linalia went to investigate something, and it looks like there may be trouble. So we're gonna head out to her.
He grabs his weapons and
Let's move quickly.
readies himself, and the three of you set out, moving quickly, not stealthily in a straight line. You can make it in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
There's 4.
Yeah,
And there's 4
of us now.
I know. So I was thinking,
Oh yeah, there's 4.
No, they left Scribble sleeping.
Well, he didn't say anything, so
fucking
you
bird.
know, I didn't count.
Blends in.
fuck that bird.
Yeah. I just left him sleep. He'll be fine. You all make a beeline for that campfire. And Linalia, what are you doing in the meantime?
Because she sent those sparks in the air and she's not sure if anyone else had seen them, she is just going to play stupid horse, like she's this guy's horse, and be standing nearby. She's going to make sure he's not, like, bleeding out first. You know, she'll nudge him with her nose and...
I mean, he is. There is definitely at least one wound that needs tending to, and there is fresh blood.
Okay, yeah, she'll drop her form then. She's going to do a medicine check to find out what's gone on.
Well, you can see that he has the remnants of a healer's kit that has been used up. He has a deep gash in his side that has not knitted shut very well, and is trickling blood. Scars on his face that are older, definitely not from a recent fight, and judging by the dent in his breastplate, he's probably got a couple of maybe cracked ribs, if at least bruised ribs, if not cracked.
Where is the source of the infection coming from?
It's definitely the wound in his side.
Yeah, she's gonna, pull some herbs out of her pack and stuff and get to work. But she's going to pump some cure wounds into him.
Okay,
We'll go second level.
go ahead and roll it. You spend that time tending to his wounds,
Jesus.
and the others eventually arrive. You hear, the not so quiet sounds of what you imagine are probably your friends off in the distance. And as they approach, the four of you break out of the tree line and into this small clearing. You can see Lunalia knelt over an armored, actually at this point slightly less armored, middle-aged man, scars across his face. He is out cold, breathing raggedly. A sword and shield lie on the ground around him.
What'd you
Yes.
do?
Lunalia, you had us worried. What's going on?
I found this man here, badly wounded, on his own, near this tiny campfire. He's encountered the orcs that are in the town. I don't know if it's the same ones or other ones in the countryside. He's from Ansburg. That's all I got before he passed out.
Poker, I'll take a look. Is there anything additional I can do that she hasn't done?
He's got a very grievous looking wound in his side, on his right side. It's deep. It's no longer bleeding. You can see that it's freshly knitted together, and it. Judging by the fresh blood around it, she's just administered some magical healing to help it along. You could try and heal him more. He's probably all right at this point, but will continue to need rest. He probably needs a long rest just to knock off a point of exhaustion. If we
She would explain that, she's seen wounds like this before, and it looks like it's gone untreated for some time, so it's beginning to fester.
Okay. I didn't know if it was maybe like a disease or something like that, because I can cure that.
By the looks of it, it's not. It just looked like a really badly infected wound, or at least it was badly infected, and it looks better now.
Okay. All right, cool.
He's by no means tip top. She found him probably a couple of levels of exhaustion, and as a result of his injuries, probably hasn't had a long rest. If we talk about this in game mechanics terms,
Okay.
and has blown his hit dice on keeping going. So,
All right, let's set camp here and continue resting. I can keep an eye on this gentleman. Lunalia, you'll probably need rest.
Yes.
Have we had enough rest that it would be considered the long rest already?
no, you're not quite at the midway point through the night.
Oh, okay.
We don't want to try and risk bringing him back to the cave. That might be better than just out in the open like this.
I have no forms left to take him back.
I'm concerned
Nora
about...
says, I could probably carry him.
I don't want those wounds to open, though.
That's what I was worrying about, if it would make it any worse or if we can make it there. That's a long journey. I don't know.
It's
What
best to just. I think it's best to just lay low here. We'll maybe forego a fire. How cold is it?
It's not very. It's mid to middle of spring, coming in on late spring. Really, it's the time of year where being outdoors at night is really only a problem if it's pouring rain, which it's not.
Yeah, let's stay here.
Lunalia will set up her tent and put him inside it.
All right. So you set up a small camp. Do you build a fire, or do you build a fire back up, or do you leave it?
No, I mean, I don't think we need a fire.
I think we can forgo it.
Yeah.
As long as it's, not freezing cold, we'll be okay.
All right. And as you get settled down, Deebs, you finish your watch, and Scribble, you were next, right?
Rogar. I
Rogar.
think.
Oh, sorry, Rogar was next.
Yep.
It's dark.
Yep.
It might have to be Scribble.
It would probably be best if it was me.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
Just
it's,
wake up and just not see anything. Oh, wonderful.
I mean, from the cave where you were,
Oh man.
you had a good vantage point, and even though it's pitch black outside, you really only had to worry about defending a small cave entrance. Here, down in the trees, it's fucking dark, and so yeah, Scribble, if you offer to take his watch, I imagine he would be happy to relinquish it to you.
Yeah, I probably should. Since we're in a different situation now.
All right,
Yep.
go ahead and make a perception check as you settle in for your turn.
Classic Scribble.
Indeed.
This is why he never does watch.
Do I get any advantage for having 120 feet of dark vision?
Your shitty perception check extends further out.
Okay.
So you might fail to see something up to 120 feet away.
Fair enough.
About halfway through your watch, you hear it before you see it.
Oh boy.
There is a snap of a twig underfoot, not far away, maybe 30 feet off behind you and to your left. And then the sound of something, a creature, a humanoid, it's hard to tell, shuffle quickly at the sound of the noise and stop.
So I'll just call out, who's there?
Dead silence. You wait and wait. It's still quiet. What do you do?
How far apart is everyone?
How far apart are you guys?
I imagine Rogar probably will scribble up by bumping into him, starting his watch, so probably just took his spot.
I am in the tent with the strange man.
I'd say I'd be 10 feet from Scribble.
Are we within a 15-foot radius of each other?
It
I would
sounds
think
like
so.
it, yeah. Yeah.
I want to cast darkness.
And that's the darkness that you can see through, right?
Yeah, using sorcerer points.
Darkness.
All right. As you weave the incantation for the spell, and the light is literally pulled into the ground around you and replaced with inky blackness. You open your eyes. Are you spending the sorcery point to continue seeing through it?
Yeah, it's if I cast it with sorcery points, then I can see through it.
Okay, so you are casting it that way.
Yeah.
Your eyes pop open and you can see through this darkness. You look about, and just at the edge of the sphere of darkness, you see an orc wearing a heavy cloak that is covered with moss and leaves. It's almost like a ghillie suit. It's meant to camouflage. He has a long spear in one hand, and the other hand is out in front of him. He's reaching around in the darkness. It's clear that he can't see. He seems to be by himself.
How can I wake someone up other than Thebes, who's just gonna scream, "Rawr!"
How dare you, sir?
You'd have to sneak over and, I don't know, put your hand over their mouth or something.
Oh, Rogar's closest to you. Sounds like.
But he can't see.
Yeah, in an orb of darkness.
I won't be able. Nobody can see in this orb of
Yeah,
darkness.
that's true.
This is true. And on concentration, that means I can't cast another spell?
You can cast another spell as long as it's not a concentration spell. If you
Okay.
cast another concentration spell, this spell's concentration will fade. What do you do? You get the sense you probably don't have a lot of time. If you're going to do something, we're going to be rolling initiative because you might only have a turn or two before he runs, swings wildly, etc. But right now, you see him at the edge of this inky blackness, trying to feel around with one hand to catch the trunk of a tree or something to get his bearings.
Alright, I will cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative.
I don't have a token, so I couldn't.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We can do this theater of the mind. I just need you to see your dice rolls. You go first, and this is a surprise round. So you have advantage on the roll to hit.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll do. As you fling the orb his direction, it impacts center mass and explodes in a burst of light that only you can see. Where's your damage roll for that?
I don't know. It didn't show up whenever I...
You have to choose your damage type.
Oh,
don't you?
yeah, you got to click on where it says chromatic orb. You got to click on that and then choose your damage die.
I don't have the
die.
option. It might not be because I don't have like a token up.
Oh, okay. Well, you want me to do it for you?
Sure.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Do acid.
Damn.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That is
Strong.
The orb explodes in a burst of sickly green light and splashes acid across his midsection. You hear the sound of it burning through this orc's torso. He drops to both knees, drops the spear, and places a hand on the ground, heaving and coughing as he basically inhales this, the smoke that is, his own body burning, and he starts screaming in pain. This nearly killed him, but he is still alive.
I'm assuming we're all awake now.
Actually, he's, let's see, massive damage. And he is stunned until the end of his next turn. The rest of you are startled awake by the sound of just a horrific scream and then retching and coughing and heaving.
Lunalia is going to wake up to pitch blackness and wonder what the hell is going on.
Yeah, and the other thing is, it is black. It is darker than you've ever seen. There are no stars in the sky above you. It is just inky blackness all about you. Scribble, you've got one more turn.
All right, I'll cast Chill Touch. I don't have advantage anymore, right?
Yeah, no, he's stunned. You definitely do.
Oh. Oh, that didn't work.
Is there a...
Is it because it's a touch attack?
No, it's
not touch.
It's a... I'm just looking it up here. It's a ranged spell attack. But yeah, for whatever reason...
That was just a 1d8, and I got an 8. So I guess that's damage, so let me just cast again?
Yeah.
Hey, I got an 8 again.
I'm taking the first one. So unfortunately it misses.
Well, you said I had advantage, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course, advantage. Yeah. No,
so the first roll was just a 1d8.
Yeah, 1d8, and then I see you did the d20 roll twice. I'll take the damage from the very first roll. It doesn't matter. He had 1 hit point left.
Oh, okay.
This cold spectral hand appears, flying towards him and grabs him around the throat. And as it does, it sort of passes through his neck, and the orc falls to the ground. Its face twisted into a macabre mask of pain.
I'll just tell everyone to be quiet.
Okay, I need everybody who was woken up to make a stealth check, Scribble yourself included. With advantage.
Boy.
With advantage.
I have a disadvantage with stealth, so does that just mean regular roll?
Yep.
You'll have to roll for Noro.
Yeah, I do, don't I? Come on, Nora, where are you? Stealth. Hey, that was fun.
Terrible, but fun.
Yeah. You all hold your breath and wait. The sizzling sound of the acid still eating into the corpse some distance away. You wait and you listen. Nothing. You wait a good long time and it's still just dead quiet and pure darkness. Scribble, how long do you leave the darkness spell up?
Well, it lasts 10 minutes. So as long as... until we would think that it would be safe. I don't know if I would need to roll again, like perception or something.
You can make another perception check, yeah. It's almost too quiet, but eventually the wind rustles the leaves. You begin to hear the night sounds start coming back. and you feel it might be safe to drop the spell.
All right, I'll go ahead and drop it then,
Alrighty.
and I'll just tell everyone I found an orc.
Oh, that's what that smell is.
Yeah, it reeks. It smells disgusting. The sound of the acid eating into what's left of its body lasts for a while
Can
before it
I
finally burns
cast
itself out.
Prestidigitation to get rid of that?
Yeah, you absolutely can. As you do, the acid sloughs onto the ground around the corpse, leaving it relatively safe to touch and inspect. As you look it over, you see the orc's. The orc is thinner, smaller than the ones that you fought before. His face and exposed flesh, what's left of it, is darkened with ash, and he wears a cloak that is covered with plant matter and such to help him blend in. Beyond a simple spear and a few worthless trinkets that are on him, and a small dagger, you don't find anything else of value on him.
Did he
So
come
everyone
from?
else is.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Deeps.
I was just wondering if he came from the general direction of that town or that blockade.
It's hard to say. He was just making his way through the woods.
Okay.
I wonder if he was looking for our new friend here. Did he wake up at all during that kerfuffle?
He did not. But you check on him and you find that he's sleeping soundly.
Mm. Maybe the cave would have been a better bet.
Nora says, I told you I could carry him.
There's nothing
Probably
to be
not
done
too
for
safe
now.
here.
How far is it back to the cave?
20 minutes if you don't get lost. Heading back, you won't get lost. You can see the hill directly in front of you.
Okay. Loneli is going to go and wake the guy up, and I think maybe we should head back to the cave.
He stirs as you try to wake him, and his eyes open slowly, blinks, looks around the tent.
Are you able to walk at all? It's not safe to stay here longer.
I think so. Slowly, yeah. But I think I can. He starts to get up
Otherwise,
weakly.
our large friend can carry you.
No, that's all right. I will do my best. And he gets up slowly, groaning as he does.
How big is
Eventually,
the spear?
the spear is about 6 feet long,
Okay.
weighted on one end.
The orc spear?
Yeah,
Yeah.
looks to be less for throwing and more like it could be thrown, but it's
It's a poking spear.
a poking spear. It's a like a short lance.
I could try and make a stretcher or something to carry him on.
It's
He
only
comes out
20
of the-
minutes.
He comes out of the tent and looks around at all of you, seeing really probably no more than shadows in what bit of starlight there is. I didn't expect to see, well, anyone but orcs out here. I owe you my thanks. Let's go. If you have a safer place, we should go before any more of them find us.
Yeah, so Lunalia's going to break her stuff down. Post haste.
Okay. You wrap up the tent as best you can quickly, and you all hustle back. Are you moving quickly or are you moving quietly?
Quietly.
All right, give me those stealth checks then.
Oh boy.
Poor Deebs. You could do
You
it,
got
Deebs.
this, Deebs.
Oh, Ice, do you have to roll at disadvantage too?
I sure do.
Mm.
I think Deebs is just offering a prayer.
Oh
Eh,
no!
There it is.
Fortunately, the as a party you succeed, even though two individuals failed.
Stompy McBumblefuck over here.
Fuck stealth. Fuck stealth.
Heinrich manages to he rolls a natural 20 and a 17. He also rolls with disadvantage. And together you manage to help keep each other quiet well enough that you make your way back unhindered and hopefully unnoticed. Noro helps the soldier up the hillside as the incline increases and it gets harder to traverse. Eventually, you make it back to the cave. The man leans against the wall, heavily breathing hard, and slides down to sit down. He looks around all of you and says, "I suppose I owe you my life. I did not think to run into such helpful people. Who are you? What are you doing out here?"
I don't remember why you came out here.
My name is
Oh.
Deebs Darkbeard. We came out looking for Lion Coster. What do you call it?
The Lion Shield Coster.
Lion
Yes,
Shield
they-
Coster.
They lost some supplies and some men.
Well, you found them, or at least one of them. My name is Heinrich Ziegler. I'm from Ansburg. I and 3 others set out some weeks ago for Phandalin.
Aye, were you heading to meet Lenine?
Yeah. We ran afoul of orcs. Quite a few of them. Just up the way. There's a bridge over the river, and past it, a town. We stopped in the town to rest. And when we moved south to the bridge, we ran into the orcs. We fought, and 2 of the others fell. I don't know about the wagon driver, but the other 2, like me, did not survive at the bridge. I barely made it away with my life, and hid in the woods. I've been trying to put some distance between me and them, but my injuries kept me from moving too far.
What are the orcs doing here?
I don't know. They seem to have just arrived. I'm not sure from where. The south, I think from here or maybe to the east a bit. They have not been here long.
Is the town completely overrun?
I don't know. I saw smoke in the distance, but have not got a good look.
How many orcs did you encounter?
I lost count. We were overrun at the bridge, and I dove into the water and managed not to drown. 15, maybe 20.
Yay. That's my favorite number.
I don't know if they're still there or if they moved on, but we ran into them as they were coming across the bridge. I don't know how much good I will be in a fight without a few more days of rest, but you have my sword if I can help.
I just rest for now. We need to discuss our next plan.
I saw the other two fall. I don't have any hope for them, but the wagon driver, he was unarmed, and I know they took him. He might still be alive. It is too much to ask to have you help me find him, but if I could, I would go back and look for him. Hans is his name. Also, if the orcs attack the town there, maybe there are survivors we can help. I don't know. There were too many of them for me, but with all of us, maybe we have a chance.
My concern is the townspeople.
Yeah, good folk. We stayed with them a day before we moved on, and it's a small town, but I would do what I can to help them if we can. Yeah.
Did any of the orcs look bigger or carry himself more so than the others?
Yeah. One of them, he was bigger than the others. And he had a blade, a long, curved, wicked blade, jagged on one edge. Why? Why do you ask?
We might be able to, I don't know for certain, but we might be able to get through this without too much of a fight. But that will depend on what we find tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Good. I'm going to rest, and I will see you all tomorrow, I hope. And he just kind of leans back against the cavern wall, lays his head against his shield up against the wall next to him, and closes his eyes. And
There's
as he,
nothing.
sorry.
There's nothing further we can do this night anyway. We might as well get some rest.
Hopefully they don't come looking for their work friend. I tried to keep it quiet.
Without opening his eyes, Heinrich says, "He's not the first one that found me in the woods.
Wonderful.
There are others. You should keep watch."
All right. Continue our watch.
Yeah. Scribble, are you gonna take the rest of your watch and maybe hand it off to Noro at just before dawn?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty.
And can I also use just prestidigitation to kind of keep our scent away, if that helps at all?
Yeah, I don't know entirely how, but you could use it to sort of magically sweep up around the entrance of the cave.
Febreze the cave.
Clean the stink off of us?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like I don't know if we have any scent or anything that would.
Well, blood.
Yeah, we'll say you search around the mouth of the cave and find any spots where a boot print was left, or somebody may have placed their hand on a stone along the side of the cave entrance, and use the cantrip to sort of best you can remove any dirt or soil or scent from whatever objects or patch of ground you can find that might have been disturbed.
Lunalia will grab a bunch of pine needles from any pine trees that are growing close by and just, chop them up and sprinkle them inside the cave. They won't really mask anything, but they smell better than we do.
You hear Noro through his snoring. He kind of stops at one point and goes back to snoring. I miss Hummer. I'm trying to keep the flavor up.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh hell! I just dragged a window off screen.
Nice.
Give
Don't
me
need
a
to
sec.
roll anything.
You can make a perception check before you hand off to Noro.
That's better.
Nice. You don't notice anything. The rest of your watch seems to go without incident. You rouse Noro from his slumber. He groggily gets up and pats you on the shoulder and heads out towards the cave entrance, leans against the wall heavily, and just stares out into the darkness. Morning comes, and you all wake. Heinrich is still fast asleep. But after a few minutes of everybody waking and making a bit of noise, he stirs and blinks, looks around. That was less than I had hoped. Well, I can show you where the bridge is, although from here you can probably see it well enough. When you're ready, let me know. He just closes his eyes and leans his head back again. What do you guys want to do?
We need to come up with a plan. So I think we should stick with maybe Lunalia scouting. getting a accurate count of how many orcs,
Doing a sneak.
and then once we know that count and like positioning, we can try and come up with a plan. Maybe see where that possible leader is that Rogar was asking about.
Yeah, I would ask Rogar about that. You mentioned a large orc last night. Is this someone you've encountered before?
Should I make a history check to? I mean, we didn't really get an accurate description other than he was bigger and had his sword would be the only thing to maybe try and recall.
Yeah, you could make a history or nature check. Yeah, probably history check.
Oh, good. They're both -1.
Oh.
With advantage for you because you have orcs in your personal history.
Oh, man.
What's an orc?
0.
Hang on.
my Lord.
Orc is crow backwards. Scribble's their leader. The 14 is actually enough to it's nobody you recognize or have heard of, but your interest is piqued by hearing that there is a bigger one among them that is notable or memorable. What knowledge you have of orcish culture, yeah, they're very warlike, and it's very much survival of the fittest. The biggest, baddest orc is going to be the one who leads them, and you're not entirely certain, but going after their leader, taking their leader down, especially in front of as many of them as you can, might deal quite the blow to their tribe.
Right, and I would relay that to the rest of the group. I don't know him, I don't think, but when my clan was attacked, there was a similar orc that was leading the group, larger than the rest. The only reason they left us was because we managed to take him down, and the rest saw that and decided to leave, knowing that we have the strength to take down the strongest of them. If we were to, by chance, either duel him or just take him down, maybe we could avoid a confrontation with the rest of the group, and maybe they'll scatter without too much of without too much of an encounter or endangering any potential survivors.
Do you think that they would allow a conflict like that? I would assume it would have to be one-on-one, a one-on-one challenge.
Well, I imagine to get there, we would have to go across the bridge if we were to deal with orcs that might be on the bridge and throw a head into the center of them and declare a duel.
Ah.
It's possible, but I also don't know. I don't know how strong this one might be, if it's possible for a one-on-one. I certainly wouldn't want to risk one of our lives for a chance. But it is an option.
Heinrich says, the big one that we saw was at the bridge. I don't know if he's still there or if he's moved on. There were others as well, but if the town burns, they've likely moved on and left only a few behind at the bridge to guard the road. The bridge is the only way across the river anywhere near. And to the west, it widens into the lake, and to the east, into a shallow canyon, and the water is swift, while not wide. It can be treacherous to cross. I don't know how many they left at that bridge, but take your time and scout it out first.
I could, once we get close to the water's edge, approach the bridge from the water, find out how many are at the bridge. I wonder if it's possible to get into the town without going over the bridge if I cross the water.
Well, from what you've seen from the hill here, and again, you'd have to move around to the other side of the knoll to get a vantage point looking out and across. And it is, quite a ways across. You're talking a good 5 miles out. But you can see the buildings of the town, dotting the shoreline of the lake in the distance. You get a feeling you could probably swim across the 3/4 of a mile of narrow lake there from shore to shore and get up into the town. You would just be alone. You wouldn't have the protection of the rest of your party.
But in order to scout, I'd be alone anyway.
Yeah.
How wide's the bridge?
We saw carts on it, didn't we? Like overturned carts scattered
Yeah,
on the bridge.
let me have a look at the map here. We're talking about 100 would tell you it's about 130 feet across. Over a shallow canyon, steep walls on both sides down to the river.
Yeah, that's how wide it is 100 feet, or that's how long it is? How wide is it?
That is how... Oh, sorry, how wide the bridge is?
Yeah.
The bridge is, he would tell you it's about 20 feet wide, 20 feet across.
Okay.
There is a tower mid-span that has a narrower passage through it.
Okay.
But when you say a tower, like like off on the ground?
Like on the bridge. Here, I'll throw a picture up. This will go up in the D&D session channel. Nope, it's too big. Hang on, let me screenshot it and then paste it.
Gotta love that. Your pictures are too powerful.
Yeah, so it looks a little something like that. Without the roof. And you can see it. I mean, it's a good 4 or 5 miles off in the distance, but you can see it off in the distance. There is a stout 2, maybe 3-story tower that sits atop the bridge mid-span.
Does it look like there could be like people inside of it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it definitely has at least one one enclosed floor within it, and as well as an open roof where somebody, several people could stand and watch, and they see a fair distance from there in all directions. However, on both sides of the bridge, the terrain is somewhat hilly, and there is sparse vegetation. A handful of trees that you could move through. Brush and shrubbery, tall grass that you could hide in. So it's definitely something. Even at this distance, you can see you could get close to it fairly easily. It's not like they wouldn't see you coming from a mile away. You could probably get right up to the entrance of the bridge by moving stealthily through the underbrush. Actually, probably a lot like what you see in that picture there in the background behind the bridge to the left.
I mean, my offer still stands to swim across and have a look in the town, count whoever is on the bridge from the water, but I wouldn't be able to go inside the tower itself.
Well, let's get close enough to the bridge so we can maybe just get an eyeball, at least on the bridge part.
Is there any tree line, within 100 feet of the bridge that we could hide in, or?
Yeah, I just said there's trees and bushes all the way up to the entrance of the bridge that if you move stealthily,
oh boy,
you could stay hidden.
I mean, Scribble or I can go and get closer and just have a look.
Yeah.
From a distance to see how many numbers we see.
Okay.
I think we should focus on the bridge first before the town.
Well, we can go get close to the bridge and then see what we see.
Well, yeah, let's me and you go and get close to the bridge and leave the loud ones behind. So I'll start heading down so that we're within maybe 100 feet, but still in the cover of brush.
Okay. Before you all leave the safety of the cave, Heinrich says, I want to come with you, but I just don't know how good I'm going to be in a fight.
I think it's best that you stay here.
I didn't want to say it. It's,
Those wounds are newly mended. Let's not get new ones,
Right. Well, I will hopefully be here when you return. I have nowhere else to go, I suppose.
If Hans is alive, we'll return with him.
Good. Thank you. If you, he looks at Rogar and says, if you wanted to leave me some food and some of your cooking tools, I could perhaps make something for you all. It's the least I can do.
Very well.
A cook
And
off.
I'll leave him some supplies.
Okay. Well, you guys got yourself a little domestic friend now to cook yourself some dinner.
yeah, as we head out, Lunelia's going to blow him a kiss and leave the cave.
All right. He's going to insight check that. And with a 19, he looks at you and an eyebrow raises, and then he just shakes his head and smiles as he realizes it's probably not He sees the awkwardness in it and just shrugs it off.
She does it in a very nonchalant way. So
There he is.
Hammer.
I can't explain.
That's okay.
There's no explanation.
Can't
You're dead
or
now,
don't
so you
want
got to
to.
re-roll anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, finally, my long dream.
You're not dead, but I've been playing Noro very terribly, so you might as well just kill him off and reroll.
He did not find your soap.
No.
Hey, did you at least find my soap?
No.
We killed an orc hammer.
And I'm like, yeah, okay.
Well, only
Scribble.
Scribble killed the orc.
Yeah, Scribble murdered an orc.
Well, that would be him.
No one saw it. They can't prove a thing.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, all
That
we
is
heard
true,
was
that is
screaming
true.
in the night and the horrible, horrible smell.
Yeah, the smell of acid eating through a corpse. So, Hummer, just to catch you up, they found one of the three mercenaries that were on their way to Lenine, camping in the woods on his own on death's door. Patched him up, killed an orc scout that was sneaking through the woods. Took him back to the cave where you guys left off at last session. It's morning. They're talking about a bridge over the river that leads to the town that you all saw the black plumes of smoke rising from in last session.
Right,
And,
okay.
and so the party is talking about making a move to go scout the bridge.
All right, and so there was an orc that I guess headed towards or was near us who was a scout.
Yeah, he was just in the woods. Basically, after Lunalia and then the rest of the party joined her, found Heinrich. They decided to camp right there. He wasn't well enough to travel, and so she pitched a tent, and they put him in the tent, and you guys all settled down for the night. Scribble took first watch. This orc in like camouflage gear comes sneaking up, and Scribble drops a globe of darkness around you all and nuke the shit out of the orc. After which you all decided to go back to the cave.
Oh, right on. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As far as you guys can tell, the orc is solo. He is, probably with a tribe of orcs, but he was by himself. And there wasn't really anything of value on him.
Right on. Okay.
So now you have a bridge between you and the town.
And okay, we're discussing if we're gonna go, what
Yeah.
we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it.
Well, we
The-
talked about me and
Scribble.
Scribble getting really close, like within 100 feet, and getting a maybe count, see how many are on the bridge, see what we can see, and we'll leave the latter ones back. Because Deebs has not had tremendous luck on his stealth.
My God,
Ah,
when does he ever?
ah.
Jeez. Oh. Right on. And this is morning, right?
Yes.
This is morning, yeah.
Ooh. So we're gonna-
A storm front has rolled in as you all get ready to head out. And the first few drops of rain begin to fall as you make your way towards the bridge. It's about an hour moving through sparse forest down the hillside and into the valley towards the road. As you approach the road, and I think I've left you guys all on the map there. So just moving from where you see Deebs here on the map, sort of moving towards the road, paralleling at a distance off. Go ahead and as you approach, I'd like somebody to make a perception check, and that can be assisted. And I need all of you to make a stealth check.
Deebs, your perception's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, my passive is really good. Can I
Oops.
assist him?
Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
So roll again, Deeps.
Nice.
Better.
right. And you said there's a group stealth.
Yep.
Okay.
Group stealth.
Oh,
Wow.
There it is.
What the? 1 second. My gotta refresh D&D Beyond. It's not registering my tabletop. Oh, maybe. Here we go.
Nice. Let's see. What did we get?
Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Deep's
Do they still-
disadvantage.
Do they still have Boots of Elven Kind in this?
Yes, they do.
do.
I need
mean-
3 pairs.
I need to get me a pair of them.
I don't know.
You're not at disadvantage for stealth, are you, Noro?
He shouldn't
No.
be.
I think it's just the other two.
disadvantage just comes from wearing the heavy armor.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your group is quite loud, trouncing through the brush, despite your best efforts. And as you close in on the road, Deebs, you can see off in the distance that to the west, the small blockade that was set up, where you saw the first wagon broken down. There are 2 orcs off in the distance there, and one of them looking your direction. You can see he reaches over and punches the other one in the arm and points your way.
Oh gosh. Was it Deebs that made all the noise?
Well, it was Deebs that made the perception check. But yeah,
It was a bunch
Deebs,
of us that made
You
noise.
want
Deebs and
the
Rogar and Lunalia that made all the noise.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Good news first, always.
Good news is we're about to fight some orcs. The bad news is they know we're here.
Ah, wonderful.
How many?
From what you can see, Deebs, just 2.
I see 2.
Did Deebs hold up
A
3
baker's
fingers and
dozen.
said that?
Can Deebs count?
I'm just gonna go ahead and make a roll here.
Wasted crit.
Way to waste that 20. As you Deebs, as you watch these orcs, from the relative cover of the brush around you, the one of them punches the other one in the arm, and you can hear him shout something. The other one, you see his shoulders slump, and he picks up an axe and starts heading down the road towards all of you. He's about 120 feet away at this point, and he's moving sort of at a normal pace in your direction, looking about, seemingly making perception checks as he does. Actually, let's see.
Oh shit! I should have cast Pass Without a Trace. I'm sorry.
Can I do this? You guys see that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Is there a way? Yeah, I don't think that I have an easy way to do this. Let's go ask every time. Now, let's try this. So I'm going to roll. All right, that's a little bit of pain in the ass. It's going to ask me every time if I want to whisper it or not, but that's cool. I will do that. The orc begins heading your way, axe in one hand. Deebs, you can tell by his demeanor, he definitely doesn't know what the hell he's looking for. But his buddy heard something and looks like he's been tasked with checking it out. You can hear him grumbling under his breath as he heads your direction. What do you all want to do?
Oh,
Ambush.
yeah, we may be in luck.
And how far away is he?
120 feet and closing at 30 feet every 6 seconds. So he'll be on you in 4 rounds. But he hasn't seen you yet.
Let's make some noise and ambush him.
Well, hold on. So one guy is coming towards us, and the other guy is just like, "Hey, you check that out," and he's just standing there, or did he actually like turn away?
That is the other one. You can see him off in the distance. Is he's kind of watching his buddy, but he's also looking over his shoulder the other way. He's covering their job of watching the road in both directions.
Lunalia, Scribble, move up to that guy. Noro, Rogar, me, let's take this one out.
Move up to the guy in the back?
Yeah. See if there's any more.
So you mean for us to like off the side of the road while you guys stand on the road and wait?
No, we're gonna stand and distract this guy that's coming towards us to come investigate in the brush, and then we'll take him out.
While the other guy on the bridge is watching him.
That's why, but I want you guys, if it's clear, if it's just him up there, you guys take him out.
But he's looking at us. Well, he's looking towards us.
Right, you go around. Stealth around.
Oh, it's a damn shame. There's no way to stream Discord from an iPad, is there?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Great question. Don't know.
Okay, so how far away from us is the farther behind guy?
I mean, Deeb, do you want us to charge the bridge?
No. So stealth around and get as close as you can to the bridge.
We're gonna have to go way to the side to go around.
Let me.
I mean, I'm ready to charge the bridge, but that's me.
Yeah.
Let me draw this out. I'm looking for a easy way to do this, and I think.
Just bring up MS Paint and do it that way.
Yeah. No, you can draw it in the thing. I just need to create a new page, and move you guys to it, and let's all get on the same page here. And I'll move us to an actual proper battle map in a second. If I did something like this and did a freehand drawing, if you guys are, let's pick a ink that you can see. If you guys are here, the road kind of does one of these, and the bridge is this way by another half mile or so. You guys are not in danger of being seen by the orcs at the bridge at this point. The orc blockade is here. There are a bunch of sharpened wooden stakes driven into the ground on either side of the road, and the broken down wagons. There are a couple of them around it here. One of the orcs is here, and the other one is moving towards you like this. And there are trees and brush all about you.
And what
on
about
both sides of the road?
What about near the bridge? What is there brush near the bridge that they can be hidden in? Like, is there a tree line?
Yes, but the bridge is a half mile away. This orc is 60 feet away and approaching quickly.
Okay, so you want us to just go deeper into the bushes, say to the south of where our
That's
current
further
position
than
is.
that's further than I was thinking, though.
Yeah.
So
I'll take
then
you
head
guys
to the
back
other
to
guy?
I'll take you guys back to the main map. You're here. The orc blockade is here. The bridge is up here.
I'm not seeing anything. I'm
not
seeing
seeing pings. There we go.
I'm not
Okay.
pinging. I'm just putting little black spots
He's
in the
putting
map.
little lines on the map.
Oh, I see him.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see
So
that.
alright.
that one's you, and actually the blockade is right near the bend in the road. You guys are sort of at the bend in the road, and the distance between you and the blockade is like 200 feet or less. The distance between you and the bridge, you can see it off in the distance. You can see just the tower of the bridge off in the distance, but it's about a half a mile away.
So then it makes sense that we could sneak sort of around by going, south a little bit and parallel the road until we hit that blockade.
I mean, at this point, you guys could fight this orc that's coming your way. You could try and sneak off into the woods and let him think that it was a false alarm. It's up to you.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Because I guess the patrols would catch. I don't know. I mean, if we fight, then we end up making too much noise, and an alarm can be sounded off, and then that town could be better prepared. When I think it looks like we have the opportunity to sneak one more time, and I'd rather do that, or like lay low and stay camouflaged or something until.
I think we could take the guy who's approaching and the other guy at close to the same time, and we're far enough away from the bridge that they wouldn't hear unless, one of them ran for it.
Somebody would have to blow a horn.
Yeah.
For the orcs of the bridge to know what was going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean, me and Scribble can move through the brush to the west, approaching that that position. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
And the rest of us will
We'll just
hide
stay here
and then
and wait.
and wait for him to get closer and try and make a noise for an ambush.
Okay. So give us to the count of, I don't know, 20. And then make a noise.
I can huff, muffle, puff.
That's true.
Give you 3 rounds to move because he'll be upon us in 4.
Yeah, okay.
What if I play dead?
You can do that.
And you'd have to attack from prone at disadvantage.
And I'm okay with that. I'm just thinking to have him stare a moment or two more, right? I don't know.
No, I think we're good to just sneak off, and then you make a noise.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I don't want to risk you dying.
Norro's not gonna die.
So me and Scribble will stealth then, I guess.
Famous last words.
Okay.
As we take off, I'm gonna turn my cloak into like camouflage.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that.
I'm not going to bother doing an actual battle map for this.
That's
am,
fine.
however, going to just grab a couple of orcs and no. Do that, and let's grab an orc, and we'll go back to, and we'll just drop a couple orcs on there, and so we'll call this the orc headed your way, and that the orc back there, and let's throw a Scribble and a Lunalia on the map, and a Noro, and a Rogar, and a Deebs.
I'm a freaking giant and I'm hiding in the woods.
So, you guys can feel free to go ahead and roll initiative, and I will queue up a little bit of fun and tense combat music here.
I guess who didn't click on their token again?
Fucking Deebs.
I did.
I did.
I gotcha.
I selected myself.
Sure you did. Made me waste a natural 20.
Good lord, look at that Rogar.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
and
got advantage.
Scribble.
Oh, did I? Oh, damn it! I lost my. Hang on.
By the way, these are the best D&D maps.
I like the hand-drawn maps.
Hey, just to make sure, after I cast those spells, do I still get a long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Alrighty. Scribble, as you and Lunalia head towards the orc in the distance, the 120 feet, you can close it moving at half speed, so 15 feet per turn, moving stealthily. You can move at 30 feet per turn with a disadvantage to your stealth checks, or you can run at 60 feet per turn by foregoing your action. If you do that, you won't be able to stealth at all, and the orc that's headed your way will likely hear and maybe even see you.
I think we stealth. We've got time.
Okay. So if you move stealthily at 15 per turn, you'll be there in 8 turns, if my math is correct.
Well, I mean, we don't
Yes.
have to get that close because we're both ranged.
Right. So moving at 15 feet per turn, you set out. I will fast forward for sure. The orc is moving your direction. We'll say he's within 60 feet of the rest of the group. By the time you guys come up with your plan of action and you start moving out. So go ahead and make a stealth check, the two of you. Straight roll, no advantage or disadvantage. Rogar, Noro, and Deebs, what are you guys doing? This orc is now 60 feet away, heading your direction, still looking around, moving fairly slowly.
Just
I mean-
snap some twigs. Just make some noises.
Kill, right?
What? What's that? Yeah, we're not capturing.
Okay. Readying up.
How sturdy do the trees look?
There are, here by the road, there are some smaller trees, 10, 15 feet high, that you could chop down fairly quickly. There are some shorter saplings that are 8, 9, 10 feet tall that you could, with a good strength check, just snap or bend.
Okay.
What are you looking to do?
I was just looking to see if there was a branch high enough to either climb up to or for something.
Further away from the road, yes, but with this orc 60 feet away, anything you do other than, hunker down and hide, he's going to see.
Right.
So I guess I should ask, are you guys hiding as well?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
setting up an ambush basically.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Fuck.
I will waive the disadvantage because you guys basically aren't moving. You're just hunkering down, right? So
roll it with advantage, I guess, for me and Deebs to try and cancel that
Yeah,
out.
that's what I was wondering.
yeah, I think you just roll it with advantage. Yeah, is that shift click?
Yeah. No, that's it. I just rolled initiative.
Hang on,
There we go. My bad.
Also, Noro with advantage?
No advantage for Noro.
Okay. I'm okay, I think.
Well, let's see. What does he get for his perception check?
sees us all immediately.
Let's hope he's blind in one eye.
The orc moves up. Oh, sorry, it's disadvantaged because he's still moving quickly. Sorry, he's still moving at his normal pace. Hang on. Oh, you guys are lucky. The first one was 18 and the second was a 5. He gets up to within about 30 feet of you, burning his next round of movement, and just he looks around, scratching his head. You hear him mutter something in Orcish. At this point, are you guys going to make a distracting noise?
Yes. Try and draw him in.
Give the other... Okay. Go ahead and Deebs make a... you could make a dexterity or a deception check, your choice. I'm going to say deception. Make a deception check.
Yay!
Nice.
Nice job.
You make a bit of noise, break some twigs, rustle some leaves on the ground a distance away with reaching out with your warhammer to do that some distance from you. The orc scratches his head, looks in that direction, starts stalking forward more slowly now, readying his axe. He's heading your general direction, but he doesn't seem to have seen you. He's heading towards the noise he heard. And he starts to sort of circle around. He steps off the road and into the brush and starts moving through the brush. You can still see and hear him. He gets to within about 30 feet of you guys. Lunalia and Scribble, as this is going on, you manage to get within about 60 feet of the other orc. As the Deebs and the others, this orc now closes in within about 15 feet of you.
Rogar, do your thing when you're ready.
And we will just start at the top of initiative. Scribble, are you, now that you've reached within about 60 feet, this orc doesn't seem to see you. He actually turns his back and looks the other way up the road.
So were we waiting for the Deebs and to let us know, or?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were waiting to hear either them start attacking or Deeb send a message.
Okay, so are you holding a spell, holding an action, or just foregoing your turn?
I'll hold Chromatic Orb.
Okay. Just keep in mind, if you hold a spell, the spell slot is lost if the trigger doesn't happen before your next turn. So the trigger would be the sounds of combat or a shout from behind you.
Yeah, I mean, so it's clearly we can see both work. So if there's combat, we'll see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to put you guys over here, and you're about midway between them. You're within 60 feet of this orc, and this orc is now about 45 feet away from you. Rogar.
He's within 15 feet, right?
Yeah, you guys are just in the brush off the edge of the road, and the orc reaches the curve in the road.
Does it look like he is out of sight from the other orc? Or
No.
oh wait, you said he was turned around, right?
Yeah, the other orc is watching the road both directions. He's curiously watching his companion, but he's also watching their backs and turning and looking up the road the other direction.
Okay.
So from time to time, he glances over and sees that his friend is still fine and turns and looks the other way.
Well, do or die. Rogar is going to run at the orc on the road and take a swing at him.
All right.
And I forget, I target the orc and then attack.
You don't have to target anything. You just click the thing to the left of your attack action, and it'll roll attack and damage at the same time.
Oh!
All right.
Yeah, that hits for sure. So if you Yeah,
Whoops.
there you go. Why is Linelia rolling?
I'm not. I clicked on his longsword just to see what it said.
Oh, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, anybody who clicks on that will then roll damage. So, Rogar, when you click,
I clicked on the 1d8 plus 3 thing for the damage, but it just rolled on my D&D Beyond screen.
Weird.
Unless I click on the... Okay, I see.
If you click on the weapon name, like spear, longsword, or whatever.
Yeah, if I clicked on the crossed
There we go.
sword.
There we go.
Yeah, you click on the little thing to the left. So we can use that damage. Unfortunately, this add-on doesn't... it doesn't have an option for the way we do crits. So just the one-handed damage is a d8 plus 3, so it's 5 plus 3, 8, and then we add max dice. So you add another 8 to that. So it's a total of 16 points of damage.
Nice.
How do you attack this orc? Because this is a killing blow.
I guess just from one shoulder down. I wasn't planning on killing him. I was planning on attacking him so I could use my shield to knock him prone. But if I cut him in half,
Noro style.
Yeah, your silver dragonborn companion runs forward, takes a mighty swing with his sword, and one-handed cleaves straight through the orc. As the two halves of the orc drop to the ground, Scribble, you hear the sound of barely the sound of combat. You turn and you see this orc fall to the ground in two pieces. Your spell is released. Go ahead and roll an attack for that.
I guess I would also say Rogar would just be shocked from this and carry on and I guess fall prone on the other side of the road to get out of sight.
Okay, so yeah, you use your movement to try and fall out of sight.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Scribble, that doesn't hit. The spinning orb flies past the orc, going wide and off into the distance.
A lot of damage if it would have landed.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, fortunately, in the initiative order, the next turn went to the dead orc. Lunalia, it's to you.
She's gonna cast Ice Knife at first level.
All right.
Damn.
Oof.
Wow. Okay. That's a. Remind me, does the dex save have the damage? The dex save has the cold damage, right?
You have to succeed on a dex save, or you take the cold damage too.
Or you take the cold damage too. Okay, let's see if I can. Let's roll this public. That is a 19 on the dex save. So the orc manages to dodge to the side, but he takes the piercing damage, which is 9 points of piercing damage, and then ignore the crit 3. The crit is actually an additional 10 points of piercing damage. The ice knife punches a hole through the orc's neck.
Oh.
As he tries to dodge out of the way of it, it actually hits him in the neck and just explodes outward. Shards of ice flying everywhere as he drops to the ground, motionless.
Sweet Jesus. I mean,
So after Rogar cuts that orc in half, I look at Noro and give a little nod and grin.
Look, man, they're doing my killing for me now.
I throw a couple of gold coins at Rogar.
Rogar's just gonna like peek his head up, not knowing like, is it fine? Are we safe?
You look up, you look around, as a couple of gold coins come rolling towards you on the road. You look down the way, and the other orc is just off in the distance, flat on the ground.
Huh.
Motionless. And that's it. Back to back now. 20s, you guys. Goddamn.
I just let Deebs know that I like this guy.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was.
The road.
That's what I was trying to say.
Scribble and Lunalia, do you guys do you just leave the orc there, or do you approach its body?
I would like to approach its body.
Okay. As you get close to it, you see certainly there was a large horn hung from its belt that it could have used to alert its friends at the bridge.
Wow.
Lunalia is going to take that horn with her, just in case.
Nice.
Oh, and I suppose I could probably... hang on a sec. Are you also searching the body?
Yes. If it looks like there's no other orcs around and we don't see anyone else approaching, she'll do a check of the body.
Yeah, let me just do a little random roll here for... Ooh, 94. That's
What
pretty
the-
good.
I can be the mule this time.
It'll just be coin. Just rolling on the DM's Guide Individual Treasure, challenge rating 0 through 4. And we get 3d6. Between the two of them, you guys find 12 gold pieces.
Nice.
And
Great.
I'll just add this to my notes and distribute it afterwards. Nothing really else of value unless you want to take their weapons. They're both armed with simple battle axes, not great quality.
No, she'll leave those. But what she is going to do is attempt to drag this orc into the bushes a bit, so that he's not seen from the road.
Make a strength check. Rogar, I'm not gonna bother making you check if you can't do it for some reason. Obviously, the three of you guys can together.
She's gonna motion to the little Kenku. Come over here and get his feet. She needs an
I'll
assist on
attempt
this.
an assist.
All right.
It just gives me advantage. That's all.
Yeah, go ahead and make a strength check with advantage then.
See,
Oh, thank
I needed
God.
it.
It's not a terrible roll, and it takes the two of you a little bit of time to muscle this fairly beefy orc body off of the road, but you manage to get it hidden away in the brush.
Then
Yep.
we'll head back through the bush, I think, and meet up with the others.
Can we? I wonder if we could. Could we set a trap and blow the horn,
You're reading my mind.
and maybe use a prop that one that's not cut in half, prop him up somehow, and maybe have build a
you
big,
could, yeah.
a huge pit on the road. Do something like that.
Well,
Hold on. We're trying to get close to the town just to see what's going on, right? Because
Oh,
we're
that's
still
true. That's
unclear.
true. We need to.
Yes.
We need to make sure. Yeah. Never mind.
Let's do that first. I like the idea though.
I'll
'cause we could
tell you this: the road as it stands is, if you're facing west, the road is right at the foot of a hill, in such a way where, here, you know what? I'll sketch it on the map. The hills kind of run like this. There's trees and shrubs sort of around the road. The water's edge is actually not more than 30, 40 feet off to the side like this. And the bank sloping down towards the water it gets pretty steep. It's basically a natural choke point where they've been able to build a little bit of a palisade on both sides to keep a wagon or a mounted rider from getting around the road and force an encounter. It's not a particularly smart setup. There's not a whole lot of cover around it. But it's difficult enough that like a wagon wouldn't just be able to, full speed go off road and around. their little blockade.
Got it.
In either direction, and it's kind of set up so that somebody coming from either way, the orcs would just jam up sort of behind the little makeshift fence and and fight whoever was trying to get through, while possibly more came out of the brush in the distance to surround them. From what you guys can see, and it's dead quiet now, it was just these two at this point. It's not a particularly strategic spot to set up a trap.
No,
you might find something closer to the bridge.
Yeah, we need
Nora's
to go and
right.
investigate the bridge first.
Yeah. How do we want to do that?
Well,
Walk up and blow the horn.
That's how Deebs would want it.
Yep.
I mean,
Ding dong.
you guys could probably stay hidden back here, and me and Scribble could approach and have a closer look. Or I can pass without a trace, all of us, and we can all go.
Yeah, I think we should all go just in case.
Okay.
Right.
So once we're all gathered back up, I will cast Pass Without a Trace. So just add 10 to anything you roll.
Oh.
Yeah, that's weird. I have no idea how that works.
No, I don't either.
Sorry. Mechanically, yeah. Don't click on the +10. Just make your roll, and I'll add the +10 to it.
Yeah.
Can we keep the 30?
No.
So that's a 22 for Rogar, a 26 for Scribble, a 16 for Deebs, a 21 for Noro, and a 29 for Lunalia. As a party, no problem. You guys are keep yourselves well hidden and quiet as you move towards the bridge. Walking on the road or near enough to it where your progress isn't impeded too much when you can, and stepping off the road and hiding whenever you hear the sound or see something off in the distance, hopefully before it sees you. As you approach the bridge, I will move us to a new map, because this is what you see.
I'm scared.
It's a little bit dark, and it shouldn't be. I hope it's not too dark. If it is and it bothers you guys, let me know. I'll just go export a new one.
Dark? No, it's not dark.
The shaded is the bridge, right?
Yeah. So what you're looking at here, if you look at if you zoom out and look at the whole map, what you see in the middle is the bridge itself. On the left would be what you would see if you went underneath the bridge, and on the right are just the upper levels. And so looking out across the span of the bridge, an old stone bridge stretches well over 130 feet across a shallow canyon, at the bottom of which is the Edelwine River. Here, not particularly wide, but fast moving and a little dangerous looking. The bridge deck is a good 30 feet above the river's surface. The bridge itself is built across a pair of small islands on which its footing rests. About 2/3 of the way across the bridge stands a tower, 2 stories above the bridge deck, with an open roof. Go ahead and let's have somebody make a perception check. You can make it with advantage, assisted by your party. And I'll let the stealth check ride from before.
I can make the perception check.
I'm definitely not going to do it.
With advantage, you said?
Mm-hmm. So I imagine Lunalia is surveying while, Deebs or Scribble or one of the others looks over her shoulder and points things out that she misses. As you look out across the span, you can see a bonfire burning just this side of the tower, and a curl of smoke coming from the far side, indicating possibly another fire burning there. You see about the fire 2 orcs. One of them looks to be muscling a humanoid's corpse onto the bonfire, disposing of someone they took out. Much closer, you see a broken down cart, its contents strewn about the bridge deck, and at least one body laying nearby it.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
With your perception check of 19, Linelia, you would see a flicker of light from within the second floor of the tower, and something moves inside. You also see over the battlements on the roof at least one, probably orc, there as well.
And is that the second tower or is that the roof? I'm assuming that's in the middle.
Yeah, so here is where the actual tower sits. And then on the right-hand side, the 2 maps, this is the interior, second floor. Nope, the one I'm pinging on.
I don't see a ping.
Hang on, it's because I'm pinging the wrong layer. This one is the interior. So,
okay.
So let's see. If basically what you're looking at, if you go back and you look at that photo that I posted of the bridge, there is a tower. There is a tunnel underneath at the surface of the bridge deck that goes into the tower. You assume there must be a stairwell that goes up, maybe accessed from inside. That goes up to the second floor. In that second floor, there are narrow windows like arrow slits that look out over the bridge. On the near side, you would guess on the far side as well. Up one level from that is a open roof.
Okay.
That you see at least one orc on top of.
Okay.
In fact, you watch long enough and you see a second orc up there as well. They're not like at the edges looking, but you see one of them pace around, and then another one's head comes into view as the 2 of them talk, and then part ways again. So there are a couple of orcs up top.
Can we see any movement in the arrow slits, the light coming through them to indicate that there might be somebody inside?
There is definitely somebody inside. You watch long enough and you see movement. There's 1 or 2 orcs inside as well.
Okay.
Well, pretty simple.
We didn't get dressed up for nothing.
We just walk right in and say hello.
From the cliff's edge, if you look at the map on the left, from the cliff's edge, you can, if you're quick about it, get over to the cliff and make your way down to the water line, either with a good running jump, leap into the water, or try and navigate your way down the steep cliff's edge with an athletics check. You can
I'm not falling for that again.
You can get underneath the bridge, and based on what you can see, the channels of water are narrow enough under the bridge that you could probably wade through, or try and jump across them, or a combination of the 2.
How far from the surface of the water is the bridge deck?
30 feet.
Okay.
As is the cliff, the drop down. It's about 20 feet down to the rocky shore, and then another 10 feet into the water.
Can we tell how deep the water looks?
You can't see the bottom from here. It's fairly deep, not far from the bridge, and judging by how fast water rushes in between the little islands there, it's deep enough it might be a problem. Like your guess is you'd probably have to make a check to try and wade or swim across it without getting swept away.
The fact that there's 2 orcs at the top, that means somebody has to have a horn. I'm thinking of like the person that's at the very top of a ship, column at the very top where the cells are. If they see something, they
Crow's nest?
alarm. Yes, I have a feeling it's something like that. And if we do anything down here with the bottom by the fire, then people can rush the bridge, and then we would be, I guess, trapped in a way. I don't know.
Now, looking back at and I won't move you guys to it, but looking back at the region map, the town of Coneybury is a good 4 miles away from the bridge. So,
okay. So it's just people
unless
camping.
there are any camps of orcs between here and there, this is as far as you guys can see from your vantage point. You're not really in danger of reinforcements showing up immediately if the fight breaks out.
I like the odds. I like the odds.
Entirely who all is in here, but you're not in danger of 30 more orcs showing up. I'm just adding you guys to the map here.
Could we? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say just send Rogar in.
I was going to say, are we able to sneak up to, where's the ping?
So I've put you guys on the map, sort of on a rocky escarpment here that you could have climbed up to pretty easily, which gives you a little bit more of a vantage point. It's another 10 or 15 feet up, and at this point you're hiding in the brush, surveying the bridge ahead of you. Are you guys okay if we take a quick 5-minute break? Feel free to study the map, get some questions ready for me. I just need to bleed the weasel.
Sure.
Yeah, we can
Got a potty. Yep.
Got a potty.
Sounds good. I'll be right back.
And we're back.
Thanks.
He's talking to our viewers.
We don't have viewers.
Yes, we do. There's 3 of them.
Oh, is local hot mom back?
No.
I ain't going to the stream. Fuck that
Okay,
stream.
so my question for the DM is how far is it from the edge of the bridge, like where the 2 round posts are that indicate the start of the bridge, to where the tower starts? Is it exactly as it's marked on the grid?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything you see here is to scale 5-foot squares.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, when you guys asked how long the bridge was, I actually went to the map and counted out 130 feet.
Nice.
Question about a potion of climbing.
Mm-hmm.
Does it make you like Spider-Man?
Yeah, I think so. Give me a second here. I'll look it up.
Probably more like professional parkour.
Theoretically, like if somebody drank it, could they climb across the side of the bridge all the way up to the tower?
So it does not make you like Spider-Man. It makes you exceptionally good at climbing.
Okay.
It is not like what is it, the boots of spider climb that allow you to like stand upside down on a ceiling or walk on walls as if they were the ground. It just gives you advantage on athletics checks when climbing. So it just makes you better at climbing. It doesn't give you a supernatural ability.
That's what Noro's good at. Remember, he was practicing scaling walls.
Yep.
I'm just wondering if you're really good, if you could do that.
It is a stone bridge. It's made of cobbled stone. You could, it's got enough texture to it where you could definitely find enough purchase for handholds and whatnot that you could work your way along the side of the bridge over the edge. It would take you a while.
So just to let you guys, what my thought is having someone strong like Noro or Rogar climb along the side so they can't be seen, and then climb up to the top of the tower to take on those 2 orcs.
Holy shit.
While we take down the 2 orcs and the bot down below, and then whatever else might come. That's my thought.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. I have a spell that I can use that it is not entangle before any of you ask.
Is it entangle?
It's not. It's better. It's hidden once you cast it so that it looks just like the rest of the ground, but it's a 20-foot radius. And every time a creature moves 5 feet in it, it takes damage. So if I plop it down, entangle doesn't hurt them. This, I would plop it down right in the center of the bridge, kind of where the orcs are, and if they move towards us, they're going to take damage every 5 feet they move.
And also anything that comes out, right? Too.
Yes.
So yeah, that's the variable. We don't know what else, how many others there are, but I think we could be in a good spot if it works.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my idea. I'm throwing that out there.
I think that's a good idea.
And would that be at bridge at that first level? I guess where the 2 orcs are by the campfire. It would be that level.
No, I'm talking. Oh yeah. Her spell, yeah.
Yeah, her spell, yeah.
Yeah, I would cast it at bridge deck level.
Okay. Wasn't sure if it was like a giant cube of stuff.
No. It's a big circle.
And if I could see you, whoever goes, I'm assuming probably who would be better to go over there? Would it be Noro or Rogar? I don't know. Rogar wears heavy armor, right?
Yep.
So probably Noro then, right?
I got a loincloth and I'm +5 athletics.
And I can give you the potion of climbing I have.
And I can give you guidance.
As you guys are strategizing, Linalia, you notice an orc down on the island beneath the bridge, beneath the tower specifically, come out around the side and kneel down and retrieve a bucket of water from the river.
Okay.
He looks around, gets back up, turns and goes back inside. Or
Okay,
goes
and
back around out of sight.
Right. I would point that out to the others that it looks like there is definitely something in the base of the tower.
All right.
Nothing. Freaking owlbear. No.
I don't know. I mean, any objections to what I'm thinking?
No, dude. I mean, I'm right there with you. Not from Noro, anyways.
And Noro, if I can see you, I can help with some buffing and so on, because you will be taking on 2 solo.
Well, one's definitely coming down.
Uh-huh.
So all right. Well, I'm gonna give Noro my potion of climbing. Scribble,
All right, go ahead.
you haven't said anything. What's your thoughts?
No, it sounds fine. But so, Hummer's gonna go up to the top and fight those 2 orcs and whatever else might rush him up there.
Hopefully, we can distract to pull anything else towards us. Is my thought.
Are the ones that are coming up top? Are they like, to where they're both visible at once?
You watch them for a while, and it doesn't look like they are. Like you see a head and shoulders up over the edge of the stonework now and then. It doesn't really look like they're standing watch as much as occasionally, wandering over and having a look off into the distance. Like they're certainly not scanning the horizon nonstop.
Okay.
It's more like, oh shit, we better go have a look every once in a while so the boss doesn't kick our butts.
So would we have visibility whenever Hummer climbs over the top, like if they were on the edge? Or is there like, I don't know, shit in the way that they would have like advantage of us trying to hit them from down below?
If they come into view on the near side of the tower's roof, they would have half cover.
Okay.
Which I should probably look that up. I want to say half cover is +2 to AC.
I think.
But I am notoriously shit at remembering rules.
So I think what we do is I'll give guidance to Noro. He'll drink the potion and set off at the same time that I lay down the spike growth, and we maybe get the 2 orcs on the bridge deck to notice us. So that gives Noro a chance of not being seen while he scales the side of the tower.
How long does your spike thingy last?
It lasts 10 minutes.
Okay. Are we then blowing the horn?
Oh, not a bad idea.
We could.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Just a point of order, Noro. If you drink the potion for an hour, you'll have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. Just like walking, you would be at disadvantage to sneak if you move at your full speed. So you'd be moving at 15 feet per turn, or 3 squares per turn, if you don't want to risk a disadvantage on your stealth check. And so, you're looking at, you sneak over and you drop down over the side of the bridge here, and you go, from here, you're 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns, 6 turns, and then you'd climb the 30 feet, another 8 turns to the roof of the tower.
Yeah, so we'd have to give him a bunch of rounds to get into position.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine.
Call it an even 10 rounds, to go from where you are right now quietly over to the edge of the bridge and start moving along the side of the bridge, out of sight, hanging over the edge.
Pass Without a Trace is still up. I won't be able to give you guidance, though.
I
long does
I can give him guidance.
Oh, pass lasts an hour. Great. Yeah, so
Yep.
so he'd have the +10 to stealth, which is amazing.
My God, there's like no way to fail this.
Don't. Why would
Well.
you say that?
God damn it, Hummer!
The answer spectacularly.
Oh my god.
Oh, I love
Poker,
getting
can you
y'all's
move us?
anxiety.
Can you move us over to the one that where that has the deck? We're gonna be probably majority on.
Certainly.
Yeah.
There you are.
Yeah. Perfect.
Move you guys
Thanks.
all together like the Scooby Gang.
Yep.
in the Scooby Gang?
All right. Yeah. Let's go.
settled.
Let's do it. I'm gonna remove the potion from my inventory. Poker.
Okay. So, 10 rounds. What are you guys doing in that 10 rounds? What's the plan as Noro starts heading that direction?
Is it 10 rounds until he gets to the top of the tower?
Correct. It's 8
Okay.
rounds until he makes it to the side of the tower, and another 2 rounds to scale the tower.
Okay, on round 7, maybe 6. I will. On round 7, you're going to lose your stealth advantage, but if you've already rolled it, I guess that's okay.
From what you can see, the much like the tower in the photo that I sent you guys, there's no windows or anything on the curved
Okay, perfect.
outsides of the tower. You imagine there's probably a stairwell in there or something, but there are no windows that you can see. So he would be, scaling a cobbled stone wall. It might be a little precarious, but from what you can see from here, there's certainly some sort of handholds that he could climb up.
Okay, so I will drop the spike growth on the deck once Noro reaches the tower and begins to make his climb.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check, Noro, with the +10. Oh, sorry, Deebs, are you giving him guidance as well?
Yeah.
Oh man, you're gonna need it.
We'll say that because this is all happening in a minute, the guidance would be good. So that's a total of 18 plus. Go ahead and roll a d4 as well.
Nice.
Sorry for
So
the double click.
Total of 22 to stealth as you sneak down, quietly slipping down the 10-foot drop. You guys barely hear his feet touch the grass as he makes his way over to the edge of the bridge. You see Noro leap a short distance and grab handhold on the bridge, and it's the only time he makes a sound as his hands find purchase. He slides down about 5 feet down over the edge of the bridge, and you can see just hanging by his fingertips, he starts to inch his way over. 1 round and he makes it to here. 2 rounds to here. 3 rounds, he disappears out of sight. 4 rounds. He gets to just below where the 2 orcs are. One of them, let's see.
Dear ancestors.
One of them looks over to the east, walks right over to the edge, and leans on the stonework. You can all see Noro hanging just below him a few feet. Noro, you hold your breath as you see the chin of an orc and an elbow lean over the edge of the stonework. He looks around.
Oh God.
Leans back and you hear footsteps move back the other way as he steps away from the edge. You keep moving. You all see after about 7 rounds, Noro makes it just to the edge of the tower, and he's starting to look for handholds. Go ahead and make I need you to make an athletics check as well. Sorry, I should have had you do one from the start. This is where the climb actually starts to become a problem. This is with advantage.
Okay.
Woo!
Nice. Not a problem. You get over to the curved wall of the tower. Unlike the curved portion of the bridge that you passed earlier, this is smoother than you thought it would be, and it takes you a little while to find a good handhold and to find them close enough together where you can find enough purchase to pull yourself up. So far, you've been moving horizontally, but now you have to start lifting your weight, pulling yourself up. Arm length by arm length, and it takes a while, and you all see Noro stop. He doesn't falter, but he doesn't make any progress for a long held breath, and finally you see an arm move up slowly. You see a hand grab stone and fingers dig in, and he starts to pull himself up. He starts slowly climbing up the side of the tower. I'm going to get you guys to all roll initiative at this point. Give me a second here and let me just clear the turn order.
Uh-oh, I forgot to click.
Teebs.
Does Hummer think he's invisible at this point?
Yes.
I got an 18. That's the best initiative I've ever had.
Yeah, I got you, Deebs. You fucking tool bag.
Oh, that's not nice.
One of these days, I'm not going to be first on initiative.
How is that? Damn.
Should I try rolling initiative again? Because it only shows one number for me.
Yeah, that's weird. It says 8 with advantage next to it, but I definitely didn't see it roll advantage. Yeah, go for it.
Right. That's weird.
Just make sure you. There you go. 16. Weird.
Yeah, I wonder why.
If you hover over the number itself, it's got some weird formula.
Okay, it's rolling it. It's just the way that it does the formula. Yeah.
It just doesn't even show you the second number.
Yeah, 2d20kh1 I think is the here.
Well, I mean, it looks like the first time it rolled an 8 and a 3, and the second time it's a 16 and a 6.
Yeah, that is the advantage formula, 2d20kh1. I don't quite understand what the because what it's not. I don't see it adding your dex, right?
Well, my dex is +0.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. No, so that's correct. I don't know what the that must be the 16 and 6. It must be, yeah, that's the high and low rolls. So the way it's interacting with Roll20, it's sending Roll20 the formula instead of doing 2 separate rolls. That's weird, but it is rolling with advantage. I'll take the 16, that's fine. Sorry, let me sort these. There we go. So, as Noro starts to scale the wall itself, Lunalia, are you...
Yeah, I'm going to cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
It's a 20-foot radius.
I probably don't have a template for this, do I? Is it a circle?
Yes.
Yeah, let me just import it real quick. Oh wow, that's large.
Mm-hmm.
Huge.
Huge.
Oh,
The fuck?
Yeah, it's not that large.
Sorry,
The
no.
fuck?
Sorry.
An
Eight
entangle
feet,
on
right?
steroids.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 8. So it's a 20-foot radius, 40 feet across. And we
Mine fades.
will move it to back. Here, you know what? I will just give. I'll give Linelia control. Go ahead and move it where you want it.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it just like this, so that it should catch anybody coming out of the tower.
Mm-hmm. Can you
And
do us a favor and link the spell just so we have the words?
it's in
Oh, you
chat.
did. Yeah, sorry.
So it's difficult terrain. Bless you. It's camouflaged.
Which
So
is
we can't
weird
see it.
because it's growing out of stone, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is good.
Yeah, so sorry, I'm just
So the
adjusting
orcs that are
this.
already there are fine right now until they move.
Moves into or within the area. Yeah. So as soon as they use their movement to move at all, it's going to. Oh wow, 2d4 for every 5 feet. That's crazy.
That's
Yes.
crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Can't-
Okay, so yeah, you cast the spell and you can almost feel its effect even at this distance. You look at the ground around them and you just innately know that it has changed.
Yeah, and she would tell everyone, don't get past the first sort of wide section of the bridge.
Get in there, Deebs.
Yeah.
Get in that lava.
Yeah, those wooden defensive barriers are called cheval de frise. They are a anti-cavalry barrier. By the way,
Nice.
because orcs are apparently French.
I was gonna say, how about palisades?
The spell is cast. I'm just going to see if these. Well, I guess we're in the initiative order now. So, as Linelia casts the spell, is there anything else anybody in the party wants to do in that turn, or are you content to wait?
I'm
We're
content
trying to
wait.
get their attention with it.
Yeah. Don't we need to move forward? Start moving forward?
At this point, we probably could, because now it will distract from Noro.
Yeah.
We want them to move through that area.
Noro, you circle around the side of the tower and you begin to climb. After one turn, you make it to the roughly parallel with the second floor of the tower. As that's happening, Lunalia, with your movement on this turn, and the rest of you go ahead and you could all move yourselves together if you want. Are you moving? Are you casting any spells? Is there anything you're doing as she casts Spike Growth?
No. I'm not yet.
I just put an illusion of a dead orc out by the cartwheel.
By like right there?
Yeah.
How high up are we on this escarpment?
15 feet.
I don't
Oh.
want to go prone.
No,
So-
it's not like that. Like you can climb down if
Okay,
it's
she's
just,
going to climb down to just here.
Okay. Yeah, it's not super steep. It's navigable. Rogar and Scribble, are you? Yeah, there you go. Okay. And Rogar.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think we want them to start noticing us.
All right. I'm going to go through just the 4 orcs that are visible or that you've seen. And just yes, yes, no, and no. All right. The 2 orcs on the bridge deck. One of them is stoking the fire, and the other one goes to walk past him. And as he does, you begin to hear the sounds of the bridge deck itself twisting, and you look and you see these thorns and roots spring out of the stonework and wrap around this orc's legs, dealing 8 points of damage.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
As the orc cries out, the other one looks down in shock and takes a couple steps back and also takes 7 points of damage. They don't move very far, but far enough to take damage. And one of them, the second one, takes a few steps back and sort of underneath the opening beneath the tower. That is their turns. You guys have moved. I'm going to go to the top of combat again.
So one of them moved twice and the other one just moved once?
No, they both moved once. The first one moved and was damaged. The second one saw it and took a few steps back and was also damaged. Yeah. So at the top of combat, one of the 2 orcs, he's going to make a... Oh, that's fail. He shouts something in Orcish. None of you speak Orcish, right?
Nope.
He shouts something in Orcish, and we'll just cue up some fight music here.
Ooh, yes.
Nope, not that. Come on. Where are we at? Here we go. And he turns and runs for a door. And as he does, he takes another 2d4. And 8 points of damage. You see as he turns to run, again, he trips, falls to one knee, and just gets torn apart by these spikes that grow out of the ground. You can see as they spring up from the stonework, they turn from a flat gray color into vibrant greens and orcish blood splashes out across the vines and thorns, staining the stones as he falls dead. And there you go. Scribble. The other orc turns, shocked, looking at his friend basically get blended by the ground.
Would we have line of sight from him?
From where you're at, he's gonna have a +5 to AC if you take a shot at him from where you're at. You're looking over a stone wall here and through the 2 Cheval de Frise. You can see him, but kind of more just a shape behind some things than an actual target. Where's that combat music? Hello.
I hear something.
Oh, there it goes. The volume was just way down.
All right, I'm gonna just hold lightning lure.
All right. What are you holding it for?
In case something rushes out that I want to attack.
All right. And what's the range on that? Is it, 30 feet?
It's only 15.
Okay.
So like it would have to run and then like in front of Deebs or something, I would be able to pull him off the side maybe.
Deeb's Darkbeard, what are you doing?
Moving up. Everything's too far for me right now.
Rogar.
Moving up as well.
Linalia.
Linelia is moving up as well.
We're going to switch to the 2 orcs up top. One of them runs over, looks down, shouts something. The orc down below on the bridge deck shouts back at him. And he makes a perception check. Really? There we go. That's a natural 20. Spots you guys and looses a javelin at 1, 2, 3 Deebs. This is what do we got here? 3120. This is at disadvantage, and we'll make that a public roll. Yeah, come on, disadvantage. Nope. Yeah, it's weird. I get the little thing for it, but weird. Okay, whatever. I'll take the 11. A javelin comes flying at you from the top of the tower and skitters across the stonework past your feet.
Ah!
The orc on the ground, having seen his friend get shredded, stops and just starts shouting at the top of his lungs in Orcish. The other orc on the roof comes over and, seeing what's going on, also chucks a javelin at Rogar. For an 8, it falls short and jams into the pile of rubble in front of you, the broken down wagon. Noro, it's your turn. You continue to climb, making it up to just below the top. You pull yourself up and peer over the edge. Next turn, you can act. So
I'm so giddy right now.
You see 2 orcs, both reaching for a second javelin. They have a few of them leaned up against the wall. Neither of them seem to notice you, and as your face comes into view, murder in your eyes. Scribble.
Bird.
Scribble.
I'll move up with everyone here. And then I'll just try to cast Chill Touch at the orc. Do I have to do anything differently? Or does it?
Chill touch?
Yeah,
Well,
for the half cover thing? Or we just subtract it?
No, go ahead and roll it. I just adjust his AC up.
Oh,
So
okay.
from where you're at, he would just have a +2.
Oh, shit.
As the spectral hand passes directly through the barricade in front of him and grabs him by the throat. He takes, what is that, 3 plus max dice, so 8, 12 points of necrotic damage.
Damn.
Nice.
The orc just... You can see the life force is sucked out of him as his flesh withers. He drops to his knees and falls forward into the spike growth. It shreds him as he falls. And he is dead.
Dang.
I'm adding some dudes and rolling initiative. Bear with me for a second. It takes a second to move them over to the map and light them up.
I know. Here come the dudes.
Oh, fuck. Whose idea was this?
Yours!
Oh, shit.
Purple! Purple! You gotta get to purple! That's you, Deebs. Ah, shit.
That's true.
Now I'm alone.
Remember, Hummer, it's about the climb.
It's the climb.
Yeah, so far you're just having the time of your life climbing.
True. I've always wanted this.
You can't wait to yeet somebody down onto that thorny bridge deck.
Oh, I'm so giddy.
Oh, shit. The Eye of Groomsh.
I've never played these orcs before either, so I'm gonna have to let's see. Yeah, you know what? He is going to. Noro, you see a figure emerge from the stairwell leading to the rooftop. It doesn't see you, but you see it. One of its eyes is missing, and in the socket smolders a strange green energy. It's dressed in furs and has necklaces with various fangs and claws tied to them. It walks over to the edge. This orc has a commanding presence. The others recoil from it as it gets near, and it starts shouting in a very deep, guttural voice. It raises its hand and... Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's do that. It raises its hand and casts a spell. It traces patterns in the air and then slams its fist down on the wall. There's a spark of greenish energy that flares out from its eye. And out in the middle of the bridge deck, let's see, is that 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 Deebs directly in front of you? A massive spear comes flying at you. It materializes about 10 feet away and lashes out towards you. It is a spiritual weapon. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a way to actually roll it. Let's see. Bonus action, D8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. No. Melee spell attack. Okay. This spectral spear sort of appears about 10 feet away from you and lashes out at you, but you manage to bring your shield up and it skitters harmlessly off of it. That is his turn. Deebs, it's your turn.
So can I...
That spear exists, by the way. I'm just finding a token for it.
Okay. So if I try and move past it does it get like an attack of opportunity?
You don't know. You can make an Arcana check. Oh, you have access to spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
No, it does not.
All right, because
it attacks on a bonus action, and it does not get a attack of opportunity.
all right, because I want to move. If I move here, can I see Hummer?
Oh yeah, you can see him hanging off the side, just getting ready to jump up.
All right,
To
I'm
eat some orcs.
gonna cast Shield of Faith on him. Give him +2 to his AC.
Ooh, nice.
Well, thank you, sir.
Well, it's a sword, but whatever. There it
Nice.
is.
And that's all I can do. That's my turn.
Sorry, I missed that. What did you cast?
I cast Shield of Faith on Hummer.
Nice. So Hummer's AC is +2 for
Yes.
the duration. Okay, is there anything you're going to do with your action? That's just a bonus action.
Oh. What do I have the ability? Can I cast another spell, or what do I have the ability to do?
You can cast a cantrip, or you can attack. Right now, the only orcs you see are the 3 on the wall. Sorry, the 3 on the roof of the tower.
Let me see what my... Got a 20-foot range. I don't think I can reach... Yeah, it's too far. One sec. Yeah, I have nothing. I can't reach anybody. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Alrighty. In that case, I'm making some rolls behind the scenes for them to, yeah, nope, okay. You hear the sounds of another, 5 points.
That's crazy.
You hear the sounds of another orc howling in pain, seemingly from within a stairwell inside the tower, and he stumbles out and falls to one knee and then stands back up, just outside of a doorway that you had previously not seen, seemingly coming down a flight of stairs.
Did he already roll the damage?
Yeah, I rolled I just did 5 points. Rogar. There is this strange floating spectral weapon near you that attacked Deebs. You can see one orc off in the distance, tangled up in thorns, and you know there's more inside that tower. What are you doing?
The javelin that was launched at me and got stuck in the wagon, does it look
You
usable
betcha.
still?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's actually 2. There's one about 10 feet away from you, and then there's the one right in front of you, jammed into the wheel of the wagon.
I will stow my weapon and grab the javelin and move opposite side of the bridge of Deed.
Cool. Are you attacking, or are you just holding?
I'm just gonna hunker down there.
Okay. Linalia.
Linelia is going to fire off with her sling. Ooh, how far away is he?
How long does that spike growth last?
It lasts 10 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah. Concentration 10 minutes. I put a concentration dot on each of you as well, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you weren't there when it was cast, you have to make a wisdom save against my spell save DC to know that that area is treacherous or not.
Perception, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it was perception. I couldn't remember. Yeah, she's going to fire her sling up at the orc that she can see on the bridge deck that's just stepped back into the thorns.
All right. What's the range on your sling?
It says 30, 120, so I'm
So it's
assuming
with
it's a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well,
Spike in the head.
The stone projectile flies off, and you think you hear a splash in the distance.
Oh man.
Just see Norrell
pretty-
falling off the building.
Punk.
I'm pretty sure that's all I can do because I am concentrating.
All right. Are you sort of crouched down behind the wagon there for partial
So
cover?
I stood up to fire the sling, and now I'm crouched back down again.
Got it. Deebs and Rogar, are you guys doing the same, or are you sort of?
Yeah, I'm
Taking
hunkering
I'm trying.
down.
Yeah, I'm trying to use it as cover.
Got it. 10, 20, 30. Yeah, you guys are still in their long range. Good. 1 and 2. The 2 orcs again, chucking javelins, one at each of you guys. Let's do this. 1, 2.
Oh.
That is a 7. And the other one rolls at Deebs, and that is a dirty 20 for 7 points of
that's a hit.
piercing damage. Deebs.
Ouch.
It was a javelin, just barely. It actually glances off the low wall in front of you and catches you in the arm.
What does this cover give?
What is what?
What does this cover give? Just 1 AC or 2 AC?
2 AC. Actually, what is your AC?
Oh,
Deebs? Is it 18?
It's 18, so but it still hits me, right? At 20.
Yeah, so it just.
Alright. No problem.
That is the. Oh, you know what?
What happened to the other javelin that was thrown at me? Did it land nearby?
It's over about there.
Then you might have to drop that here soon, cause I'm pissed.
Noro, you see one of the 2 orcs after he lets his javelin loose, runs over and looks over the other side, scanning the horizon. And Noro, it is your turn. There are 3 orcs, one larger shaman with a green glowing eye, and the other 2 seemingly, your typical gray-skinned orcs. Both of them have ash wiped across their
Gray.
Did you just say gray?
Yeah, gray. Yeah,
Worst thing you could have said.
I'm pretty sure D&D, or well, not all orcs, but a fair amount of D&D orcs are gray-skinned. Here, Deebs, I'll post a picture right from the Monsters Manual. Gray, just for you, buddy.
Man.
There's 3 of them up here.
Your experience with these orcs tells you enough at a glance to know that 2 of them aren't going to last very long against you. They're not very tough.
So they're both looking. I guess they're all looking away from me, right?
Yeah. You could pull yourself up over the edge and, take a run at one of them and give them a good whack before they saw you.
I would like to try to toss this one over.
Here we go. Here we go.
Like if
You
I
can certainly try. I will give you advantage on the roll because it's a sneak attack. There's no way they think somebody's going to come up over the wall and
right, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeet them.
Here we go.
Of course, if you raged, you get advantage anyway. But yeah, so that's an athletics check to grapple or push. I'd say it's a push attack.
Well, could I do it to the orc eye of Gromish instead?
You certainly can.
All right,
I highly recommend it. Actually,
that's who I'm choosing then.
you're going after the big bad one.
Yeah, I'm gonna shove him over.
I'm looking at his stats and actually strength, con. Yeah, you know what? I guess he's probably no bigger or badder looking than the others physically. He has an imposing presence with the glowing, smoldering eye and the furs and the various.
He's got glowing eyes?
He has a single glowing eye.
Is that
It's a gift
Samia?
from their god.
What happened to her?
You know what? He's got thaumaturgy, so I guess he could make the other one glow if he wanted.
I'm booting him.
Sort of kicking him over the edge?
Roll that
Yeah.
yeet.
All right, with advantage, it's an attack, right?
Mhm.
Or
No, it's a
grapple.
athletics check. Yeah, it's a contested athletics check.
On Hummer.
Come on.
So now I get to look up. What is a surprise attack? Grapple. Can a surprised creature contest a grappling attempt? Yes. Contests and saving throws do not require an action by themselves. Well, let's see what he gets.
dear ancestors.
Yeet. Motherfucker.
Yes.
Noro, quieter than you should be able to. You hop up over the edge. Feet hit the ground running. Spotting the more powerful looking of the three targets. The orc turns and looks your way right as you get up to him, and you plant a boot, and over the edge he goes.
Nice.
This is... Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Is that going to activate the thorns too?
Yep.
Yeah,
Certainly is.
absolutely.
So let's do this. This is a 30-foot fall. So we've
Paul,
got
don't kill him.
Oh man.
we got 3d6 falling damage. Let's do. I don't know. Can I? So that's 12 points of falling damage plus what do we got? Let me scroll up here and punch that 2d4 from the spike growth. So a total of 15 points of damage from the fall.
Please don't tell me he landed like the way Ric Flair does when he gets body slammed on the.
Woo!
No, he goes flying over the edge and lands prone. Let's tip him sideways. Lands prone as the ground spikes grow out of the ground, tearing into him and shredding him. He's still alive, but he looks fairly hurt. You risk a glance over the edge. You can hear him scream as he hits the ground. There's a sickening crunch, and then you hear the spikes and thorns grinding into him. Obviously, the other two orcs here, surprised, turn to you and begin to reach for weapons. Anything else on your turn? I guess it would just be a bonus action or a move.
I do want to point out that I whispered to him, "Yeet, motherfucker."
Does that guy get the special table too?
No. That's only after I.
No, I'm
rage,
talking about
which-
pokers.
damage one.
The massive
That's
damage
if you do more than half their health in a single hit.
Gotcha. Okay.
The damage was from two different sources, and he's still over half hit points.
Got it.
Yeah. So the rest of you see the orc come flying over the edge. And Noro, you hear shouts from below, from the stairwell below you. I think that's all that's going to happen with him. Scribble, you are up. There is an orc that's just landed on the ground unceremoniously. You see one up top, and given what just happened, you're guessing Noro is up there now. That's all you see and hear from where you're at. What do you want to do? Oh, sorry, there is one more orc at the bottom of the stairs as well. Unless you killed him. Did you kill him? No. Yes, no.
I didn't kill that one.
No.
The spiritual weapon thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that concentration?
It is not.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he would lose it after he got yeeted off.
No, that's one of the reasons it's so powerful. Is you get it for a full minute. It's a bonus action cast, and you use your bonus actions to deal damage with it. So it's a pretty solid cleric spell.
Oh, that's not fun. And so since he's prone, is there an area that I would have, like, not the negative advantage or negative because of the little wood thingies?
He's prone, so a ranged attack would actually be disadvantaged to hit him.
Oh, well, that's shitty.
A ranged spell attack. Now, if you cast a spell that has a DC, that ignores cover entirely, right? As long as you can see him. Which you can. I mean, those spikes they provide some cover, for a ranged projectile or whatever, but you can still see him through them, right?
You also stand up on the side of this collapsed wagon. Cast and then move back.
That sounds dangerous.
Well, with Nora on the roof, it's highly unlikely you're going to get more javelins anyway.
Yeah. Whoops. I'm attempting to move and forgetting how. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll just move over here, and then so I can still. So it's full disadvantage.
Yeah.
Can I see the other orc?
You certainly can. He is not prone.
One behind him.
Yeah. This
Blade of.
Oh, the one on the stairs.
No, you can't. There is the wall here. You can sort of just see this guy around the. It's hard to see with the spell effect in place, but there's a wall that extends out to here, and this orc is basically just right at the. Oh boy, I think it was there. Here. There.
All right, and so ranged attack spells are disadvantage. What about like if you throw something?
If it's beyond its short range, like if you're throwing a dagger? If it's beyond, I think, 20 feet, it'll be a disadvantage as well.
Okay, I'll just cast Chill Touch at that orc.
Okay. At this one?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Big numbers, big numbers.
14 hits.
Nice.
8 damage. That is roll on the massive damage table. Can't take reactions till the end of its next turn. The orc gasps as the spectral hand reaches out and wraps around its throat. And you can see it struggling to breathe as its skin pales. But it is still alive, just barely. Anything else, Scribble?
Nope.
Well, the orc shaman is going to unleprone. He stands up, looks around. Yeah, let's do an intelligence check. No. It takes a step forward and takes 2d4 damage instantly. 3 points of damage. Stops and looks at you as his eye flares bright green. 1, 2, 3. He is going to. Let's see. Deebs, you're the closest target. He looks at you and just says, in common, "Run!" Casting the command spell. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, Deez. You're wise. Yeah.
Ooh.
Not a problem. Not a problem at all. The DC was 11 for that. You feel an overwhelming urge to heed his word and shake it off easily, and stare at him as his the brightness in his glowing eye dims. He then let's see, spiritual weapon up to 20 feet. Repeat the attack. He's going to move the spiritual weapon to scribble and attack. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
You manage to just sidestep as the spear lashes out at you. And now it's Deep's turn.
I'm going to maintain my Shield of Faith on Noro.
Okay.
And so I'm going to throw a light hammer, but it's going to be a disadvantage because it's 60 foot, I guess, is the disadvantage. So
Yeah.
I'm going to throw it at that orc that tried to command me.
But it's only 30 feet away from you, Deeps.
No, it's 20 foot or 60 foot.
Oh. You're at your max range.
Yeah, most of the small thrown weapons are 2060, right?
Why can I never find the freaking... Which is the key for the disadvantage?
I think it's
Control, isn't it?
control. Yeah, it's control. Like, as soon as you hit it, you should see the B turn to a
There it
minus.
goes. That's...
Yeah, unfortunately, the hammer spins through the air as it careens towards him, but he manages to twist to the side, and it just barely grazes his shoulder, doing no damage.
Okay.
Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
Alrighty. What is he gonna do? 5, 10, 15. Nope. God damn, this spell sucks. I can't do anything.
Is he smart enough to know that it's there?
Well, he watched 2 other people get shredded by it, so yeah. The ground is dangerous. He also just got a 19 on a perception check, so yes. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna go upstairs. 5. And 15. 15, 20, 25. 40. Yeah. Noro, you see a large orc with a huge shoulder plate. His skin a little bit different color than the others, sort of bronze color. Emerge from the stairwell here. He doesn't quite make it to the top, and you can see that he's at a full out run. That is as far as he gets. This orc here. Oh boy. He is going to chuck a javelin at Rogar at disadvantage. Roll and roll again. 12 against your AC plus 2. There's no way that hits.
No.
And he's going to stay put.
I'm keeping track of where it lands because I don't have a way of reaching anyone.
It clatters along the ground and slides to a halt just past Scribble, like right around here.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
How messed up does the Eye of Grumush look?
He is hurting, but he's hurt from the fall and from the thorns, but he looks relatively healthy still.
Okay.
He's got fight left in him.
I will throw the javelin at him then.
Okay.
And good, it hits, so I will use a superiority die.
Hang on. What's the short range on a javelin?
3120.
Nice. Yep, that hits for sure.
Wow, nice.
And I'm using a superiority die for distracting strike.
Cool. What's that do?
The fuck is this guy doing?
Fancy shit, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I add 7 to the damage.
Mm-hmm.
When you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to add the totals to the damage roll, and the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if the attack is made before the start of your next turn.
Nice.
I can't link it in chat, which sucks.
Ooh.
Which is what I was trying to do.
Oh, there's no beyond 20 button in the thing.
No.
Weird. Yeah, there is. It's right there. Aw. Lame.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Wow. Well, I wonder if you could just paste it in.
Oh.
That'll work.
Yeah, there you go. That's more for me than for anybody else. It's just so I don't have to ask you the dumb question of, what's that do again? So the next attack against him, you can see, the rest of you that can see this orc, can see that Rogar's javelin strike left him distracted. It hit him across the side of the neck, and he's reached up and is trying to staunch the blood flow from what is actually quite a grievous wound on the side of his throat. He looks like he'd be an easier target for a bit. Rogar, unless you have any movement, it's Linelia's turn.
Nope, staying put.
And who did he throw that spear to?
The mage guy.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to drop my spell.
Yeah.
I'm going to move. Right behind Deeps. From down here, can we see... I guess the only orc we can see up top is that one at the edge, yeah?
Correct. Yeah. It's a good 3.5, 4 foot wall that has narrow notches cut into it, and you can see shadows, but the only thing you can see clearly is the head and shoulders of one orc right at the edge. He has his back turned.
I'm going to cast Ice Knife at the orc, the Eye of Rumash.
Okay.
Is the other guy within 10 feet of him?
He certainly is.
No, he's got to be within 5 feet. That's fine. I'll still cast Ice Knife.
Then that's a dex save.
Yes.
He fails on the dex save, so he takes the 4 piercing and the 7 cold, yeah?
Yes.
The ice knife hits him square in the chest and just explodes. You hear the sizzle of ice melting as the bonfire right next to him is peppered with shards of ice. The orc cries out, huh?
Did the 11 hit him?
Oh, no. Sorry.
Roll it again. You have
Why?
advantage.
Yeah, you got advantage.
Oh.
There you
Oh!
go. So that's what happens. And he looks badly injured. The glow in his eye all but cuts out, and he drops to one knee. Anything else, or can I move on?
No, that's it.
Okay. I'm going to stop asking people if they want to do anything with their bonus actions. Just stop me if there's anything else you want to do, bonus action or movement. I'm just going to keep going on.
Okay.
Noro, the 2 orcs around you both attack you. They both pick up battle axes that are leaned up against the wall. They both pick up great axes that are leaned up against the wall and take swings at you. One and the other.
Don't forget your +2 AC.
So what is your AC with the +2?
17.
17? God damn.
Saved your life!
They both swing at you, and both axes hit. There is a burst of radiant energy. A golden glow surrounds you, and both hits glance off of you. So while no longer apparently invisible, you are apparently invincible. The 2 of them look at each other and sort of drop their guard, and one just looks at the other. And it is your turn.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
I
Another
saw
one.
him measuring. Noro doing math in his head.
Are you're not raging yet, are you?
No, because they haven't hit me.
Oh.
I have to take damage. That's how Nora rages.
Mm.
Oh, you're about to.
That's good. Yeah, I'm going to boot this guy.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make that athletics check.
Oh, man.
With advantage?
No. Sorry.
Aw. This was like heaven.
Could be if you raged.
No. Oh, that was a 14. Tilted over.
You go to kick him, and he just takes the great axe and bats your foot out of the way.
he touched me, then I rage.
I mean, technically, both of them hit you. There was just some strange magic that kept it from kept their blows from actually damaging you. So you use your bonus action to rage, and I will go on to the next orc. Yeah, he's going to... I've been doing these stairs backwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to come out here. Have a look around. And that's useless. That's useless. There we go.
Back to the useless ones.
No.
Those ones are good.
You see those of you on the bridge deck see a orc with white paint on its face and strange spiraling. You're not sure if it's tattoos or paint down its arms. Massive hands, long claws. It takes a step out, looks around, and runs a claw down its arms, and you see the odd tattoos glow, sickly whitish green color, and it shouts something, and you see the very injured Eye of Grimsh. Its eye glows bright green again as it is healed for... oh, come on. Come on, you pig. I have to do this manually, don't I? 2 plus... plus 4. So healed for 6, not much. Its strength renewed, the other orc stands back up. And that is its turn. Scribble. He still looks pretty hurt.
So if I'm standing here, am I? Does it still have the disadvantage for the spell?
No. No, the disadvantage was when he was lying prone.
Oh, I thought it had the +2 or whatever from the wood thing.
That's no, yeah, the two different things. But yeah, there is no cover where you're standing there. You can see all three of them actually perfectly fine.
Yeah, you would have to move past that barricade even. It's just because he was prone that you were at disadvantage to hit him.
Yeah. The prone was disadvantaged, the barricade was the +2 AC.
I will try to cast Chromatic Orb, and I can hit the orc in the back, right?
You certainly can, yeah.
I'll twin it and try to hit both the boss guys.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
Oh. 23.
A 23, and go ahead and... So is that the front or the back?
And the guy in front first.
Okay. And you're casting it at 2nd level?
Yeah.
And that's a total of 16 acid damage. Yeah, 23 hits. As the orb flies out and bursts in his face, he is covered head to toe in acid and drops to his knees, burning to death.
Oops.
Go ahead and roll the second one. He falls to the ground, and the oh, sorry, the spell effect's not there anymore. 25 points. Gee,
Good
buds.
lord.
That is enough to trigger a massive damage. He can't take reactions till the end of his turn.
Nice.
Something tells me Scribble likes the smell.
The second orb flies out and bursts again in the face of the other orc, covering most of its midsection with acid that immediately begins to burn through him. That it for you? Deebs.
Can I still see Noro from where I am?
You can't see Noro, but you can see an orc right up against the wall that looks like he just resisted being knocked over the edge.
All right. I'm still gonna maintain that shield, shield of faith, and I'm gonna try and throw another light hammer. At that orc at the hanging over at up at the top.
Oh, up at the top?
Yeah.
14 hits. You catch him in the shoulder. He has his back to you. Sorry, it's actually it'd be the 16. I guess you would have flanking is only melee. The 14 is enough to hit just barely. The hammer flies through the air, finds purchase, hits him in the shoulder for 4 points of damage. Noro, you see a one of Deeb's trademark small hammers come popping up over the edge. The orc.
You know what? How many of those would I have? I don't even actually.
I thought you had a pair of them.
I thought I had two. This would be the second one. I just want to make sure I'm not. Yeah. Okay.
I've kind of just assumed that you had two because I see two of them in your inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got 2 hand axes.
Okay. Nice. That's it.
Unless you guys have to flee the site of a battle, I'm assuming you are picking your stuff up afterwards.
Okay. I'm done.
That's it. Oh boy. Noro, the orc, what you think must be their commander, pushes past the other one and gets up in your face. He draws a massive long sword, curved, jagged on one side, and takes a swing at you. Sorry, 2 swings. That is a total of 9, 18, 27 points of damage halved because you were raging.
Holy shit.
So 28, 14, 13 points of slashing damage.
Can I wish to Stone's Endurance that.
Okay. Remind me, does that reduce it further or does it have it?
Reduces damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 2. So I roll a 1d12 plus 2 points. Weak.
So reduces it by a total. Instead of taking 13, you take 9 points.
Yep.
As the second strike hits, He leans in close and says, "It was a mistake for you to come here."
Can you smell like pepperoni?
Let's see. Who's next? Oh yeah. Scribble. The orc here is going to use his oh, he doesn't even need to. He's going to charge you
Oh, that's rude.
and attack with his great axe.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but there's no way a 10 hits. Not with mage armor and your dexterity. He swings at you and it goes over your head just by inches. But he is in your face. Rogar.
I will run up to the orc that is in Scribble's face and attack him.
Okay. Yeah. 17 definitely hits. He had 2 hit points left.
Nice.
The sword strikes true and cleaves deeply into his shoulder, nearly separating his head from his body as he falls to the ground. Any further movement? Anything else?
I wouldn't be able to. No, I'll stay where I am.
Lunalia, you're up.
Lunalia is going to use a perception check to have a closer look at this guy that's standing right in the center of the bridge.
Alrighty.
Specifically wants to know what weapons and armor he's wearing.
Yes. I will give you a picture. A better picture of what he looks like. No weapons.
No, just claws. Okay.
And give me a second here. No weapons and hide armor. But massive long claws that look really, really jagged and wicked.
Lunalia is going to cast invisibility.
On herself? Hello?
Yes, herself.
Okay.
And then she's going to move.
Noro, the 2 orcs attack you again. You know what? They're going to flank you. Nope. And one of them manages to hit. No, sorry. Yep. Sorry. One of them manages to hit with a natural 20. For what is that? D12 plus 3. It's 7 plus 12. It's actually 7. Come on, brain. Plus 12, 19 points of damage halved for a total of 9 points of damage because you're raging.
Need a band-aid after this.
And it is your turn.
Okay. I am still gonna try to boot this guy,
Alrighty, go for it.
but since I'm raging, I am
Advantage.
now advantage. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Are you serious?
Wow.
Roll double sixes.
Oh,
Nice.
Yes.
Orc goes yeet.
Finally.
You turn around and give him a swift kick, and he's over the edge. Taking a total of d6, 3d6, 9 points of damage. Rolling on the massive damage table. He lands there. Prone. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of his next turn. That's pretty solid.
It's getting heavy up here.
Are you moving anywhere, doing anything?
As my bonus action I have here is frenzy attack. Now I know I just attacked, but I'm curious because it says while in a frenzy you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one.
Have you? Yeah, so you can declare that you're going to frenzy, and that basically changes your raging state to a frenzied rage, which allows you that extra bonus action attack.
And then
remember that I think you get a point of exhaustion when your rage finishes.
correct. So I wish to frenzy.
All right. The orc with the massive claws looks around. You see it look back over its shoulder for a second, and it turns, and there's just anger in its eyes as it charges 10, 20, 30 feet and attacks Scribble with its wicked claws.
That's rude.
Oh,
That's a natural one.
How embarrassing.
On its, fewer than half its hit points remaining. On its second attack, it hits. On its third attack, nope. And on its fourth attack,
what the fuck?
yeah, the orc makes 2 claw attacks, or 4 if it has fewer than half of its hit points remaining. It frenzies. Fortunately, only one of those lands, and Scribble, you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Melee, just a regular attack.
Just slashing melee attack.
And shield it off.
Shit.
We're sending Berlin as a tank from now on.
Poor poker.
Amazing. Oh, that's great. I was really worried that I was going to murder you guys all, but I feel better now.
Comes down to the rolls.
Yeah, no, this is awesome. And that's what it can do. It stops after just trying furiously to hit you. The one claw strike that lands true, you hold up your staff, and there's a flash of light, and its hand is just knocked away. At the end of all of that, it's just left. And it is your turn, Scribble.
You gotta learn today.
Poor guy.
Peck him with your beak on the pecker.
So bonus action, I'm gonna summon my Shadow Blade.
Ooh, whoa.
And then that was, I guess, to attack?
Yeah, I don't know.
To attack with it.
I thought you have to make an attack roll.
Where do I... Is that the attack roll?
No, that is also damage.
Oh, those are damage.
It's a spell attack, isn't it? Hang on.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Somewhere in there's a way to roll a spell attack for it. Bonus action. Simple melee weapon with which you are proficient. So it's just what is that? It has the finesse and light and thrown properties. Great. So it's Dex plus proficiency. If you have a dagger equipped, it would be the attack roll for that dagger.
Okay.
That's the damage roll.
That's damage.
Oh, do I have to attack it?
Yep.
So you can just use the attack roll for the dagger, and then the original 16 psychic damage that you rolled if it hits.
I don't see the attack.
What?
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, it's under actions.
Yeah. I believe a 15 hits.
Nice.
Yeah, its armor class is 14. You all watch as Scribble puts his hands together and draws a shadowy blade out. You can see the air about him swirls with dark shadows that pull together into this blade. And he lashes out, hitting this orc dead center in the chest. The orc takes a sharp gasp as the blade drives in, and you can almost see its life essence leave it as it withers. The orc does not die, but that is a ridiculous amount of its remaining health.
Nice damage.
It just about falls over on you, Scribble, as you stab it. Deeps.
Can I move along this edge here to get up there, or do I have to go around?
You could hop up on the wall.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
You could make a athletics or acrobatics check.
I'll make a athletic check.
Yeah, it's basically it's a climb check.
Oh boy.
No. No. As you climb up on the wall, you lose your footing. I'm going to let you make a dex save. This is going to be a DC of, let's see, a DC 13 to see if you can, jump as you lose your balance to land on the inside of the wall, not the outside. Nice.
Oh, nice.
You feel yourself slipping, and you manage to throw your weight to your left, landing.
All right. Am I still able to attack?
Yeah, I'll give you an attack. Sure, why not?
Finish him.
That hits. He had 4 hit points left. How do you
Crush his skull.
are you taking the swing as you sort of
Pretty much.
unceremoniously fall off the wall?
That'll work. Yep.
Nailed it.
First try.
I meant to do that.
Your feet go out from under you, and you manage to just throw yourself towards the orc, swinging wildly with a warhammer. Oddly enough, it manages to land, hitting him square in the jaw. His head spins around, his eyes roll back in his head, and he drops to the ground in a heap. As do you, Leprone.
No.
You didn't take any damage though. So your concentration is still good. Somehow. All right. Noro. The large orc in front of you. I'm just making a perception check to see if he's aware of what's going on. Risks a glance over the wall to the side. In fact, he steps to the side as he does it. And then turns back to you. There's fire in his eyes. He's going to swing at you with his sword again. Twice with advantage. That hits. 19 points of slashing damage halved. That's 9 points on the first hit. He comes around for another hit. And that is 17, 8 points. So 9 and 8, a total of 17 points of slashing damage as he carves into your chest with his sword.
I need somebody to make him stop.
He leans in really close, and you can smell his breath in your face. You die here today. When I'm done with you, your friends are next. Rogar. There is one orc left on the ground, just starting to stand back up from prone. He is still prone though, and he is. There is a look of fear on his face.
He can't take a reaction anyway. You could run by him.
Yeah.
I will beeline it to the door, and on my way past, just swing at him.
Cool. Yeah, he's still prone, so that is with advantage.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
That
whoops, hit
hits
the wrong
for sure.
No. I'll get it right one of these days. What? No. How do I roll just... Oh, never mind.
You just click on the damage. Yeah, there you go. 11
jeez.
is exactly his remaining hit points. So as you run by, is it a stabbing motion or just a
Just a swing as I'm running past.
You catch him right in the throat, and you just hear a splash of blood across the ground as you run past him. That's your movement up to there?
Yes.
Okay. Lunalia, invisible.
She is going to wild shape,
Into.
giant wolf spider.
Oh, here we go.
Give me a second. We will put you over there and put the giant wolf spider there, and we'll put a yellow pip on you for invisible, and there you go. You should have control.
Yep, she's going to move 40 feet. And on her next turn, she'll begin to climb. That's it.
Well, you can make it about 10 feet up the wall.
Okay. Then she'll
and-
start up.
Yeah, so 10 feet up the wall, another 20 feet next turn, and that leaves you with another 20 feet of movement on top. Orc. Noro, the orc behind you, takes a swing at you. Shouts something at his boss and takes a swing with his great axe. 13 does not hit, right? I think you're correct. Your AC is 17. That doesn't work. All right. And it's back to you.
If I wish to drink a potion.
Bonus action. So you could pop the potion off your belt and pop the cork, knock it back, and you would still have an action to attack with which to attack.
Excellent. I would like to do that then.
Okay. I think, but I'm not certain that you can actually roll the potion directly off your equipment.
Let me try.
Nice.
Yeah, it did. Nice.
Cool. So you get 8 hit points, and go ahead and mark it off your inventory when you get a chance. What are you doing with your action and movement?
God, I want to yeet him because he's right there.
You can. There's no reason why you can't try.
I'm gonna do it.
He's a beefy boy, but you could try it.
Do it, Noro.
It was my mistake for putting him up against the fucking wall.
Well done.
Did it do it?
Hang on a sec. What is? Here we go. Oh, you get your boot in his chest, and he goes about halfway back. You can see he gets back up against the wall. You give him a strong push, and he just leans forward into your boot.
Damn it.
Scribble.
So can I throw up towards him?
Yes. Yeah, you can. It would be 25, about 30 feet. Ish.
Okay.
My math's not great. It's 30 feet up and 20 feet across. So what is that? 2, 3, 40, 45 feet. Thereabouts.
And how far up the tower, if I dashed, would I be able to?
Oh, like how far up the stairs would you be able to go?
Yeah, like I tried to make it to the top. Like
5, 10, 10, 20, 30. You'd make it to Rogar in half your movement. 10 to get past him. You could make it to the second floor about there.
so, right here on them.
Yeah, thereabouts. Yep.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. As you reach the second floor, you can see there are 3 trapdoors in the ground, or in the floor, that look like they can be opened so that things can be dropped on passersby below. A couple of crates and lanterns, low benches against the walls, and narrow slitted windows through which crossbow bolts can be fired. Across from you is another curving stairwell that rises up and out of view. You can hear the sounds of combat from above. Deebs.
So
You can
what
see
can
the
I do?
shadow of a large orc up top against the wall.
I can't see Noro though, right?
No.
If I move back some, can I see him? Like if I move back.
Move
back. Okay.
Yeah, it's 30 feet up, and there's about a 4-foot wall there.
Okay.
You could see a shadow of him through the slits in the wall. It's crenellations.
All right. Well, I can see, but I can see the big orc guy, right? Right? Would I be able to cast something on him, or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna drop shield. I'm sorry, Nono. I'm gonna cast hold person.
Oh.
Cool. Wisdom saving throw. Let's see what happens here.
Nice.
Paralyzed.
Got him.
Noro, the orc in front of you suddenly, your boot still in his chest, just suddenly stops. You've seen this before.
I'm gonna pay for this.
What's that?
I'm gonna pay for this.
It is actually his turn, and at the end of his turn, he is paralyzed. He gets to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
He shakes it off and just. Not today. But that's his turn. Rogar.
If I were to dash, how far up the tower would I be able to get?
Wheel. 5, 10. Right up in his face.
Cool, I'll do that.
Right there. Which is funny because that is almost exactly the same distance as the crow flies.
And then I will use action surge
Oh fuck.
Oh,
and
nice.
fucking swing at him.
Silly
Nice.
barbarian, this is how you yeet.
Show me the way.
I'm gonna move you there.
Nope, that's the wrong thing.
I will take the to hit from that though.
Okay.
Oh boy, what can I do against that? I can do nothing against that but take it. Well then. Yeah. He takes the damage as you come running up swinging. You cut deeply into his shoulder with your long sword.
Bonus action shove. Or shield shove.
Oh shit.
Ooh, shield shove.
Is that that's your
Shield master shove. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try and shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield. So athletics?
yes, that is a contested athletics.
Nope.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I really like these honest rolls. This is kind of fun doing this right out of D&D Beyond.
Honest rolls. Are you saying all the other rolls haven't been?
shenanigans.
No. I'm saying it's a pain in the ass, and then I have to be like, yeah, I rolled a 7. No, really, guys, I rolled a 7. This is much easier. I also don't have to deal with looking back at the at their sheet to see what their bonuses are. I just push the button like you guys do.
Nice.
It's pretty stupid easy. Yeah. You give him a hearty shove with your shield, and he goes over the wall. Lidelia, I need you to make a dex save.
Oh shit. I didn't even realize.
To dodge out of the way, to skitter out of the way.
Oh man.
Save. Okay.
We'll say
As
the
a
DC
spider-
is. Yeah, we'll say the DC is the 8 that Rogar rolled. Why not?
Damn. She fast.
Very nice. Spider
I
sense.
don't need to say it.
You skitter to the side as this shape comes falling towards you. His head turns and looks at you, a look of surprise on his face as he flies past, hitting the ground and taking 7 points of damage. Okay, let me just we'll see you skitter to the side and he lands there and La Prone. And Linelia, it is your turn. You're
Well,
10
he is
feet up.
prone, and I'm 10 feet up and invisible.
Here we go.
I am just going to.
I guess he wouldn't have even seen you. Yeah, you would
No,
have
he
just
would
seen him
not.
sort of looking off into space as he flew past.
So she's going to.
Jump on his face!
Yeah, she's going to just drop right down onto his prone body and bite him.
Yeah, that's with advantage.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Unfortunately, a 15 is not enough. Yeah. His AC is normally 18. He does not have the shield that provides that 18, so his AC is actually 16. It's still not enough. Your fangs can't quite find purchase, and he does manage to sort of throw you off of him as you try and bite him.
So she's not visible anymore. But she's going to climb back up 10 feet above the wall.
Okay. Orc. Noro, the orc behind you, oh boy. Screams just a blood-curdling roar and swings at you. He's got nothing else he can do. The axe flies wide and doesn't even come close to hitting you. And it is your turn.
Right, as I'm raging.
Watch out, Rogar.
yeah, Rogar's starting to remember what happened last time.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. This guy eats.
Feeling the air from the axe. I'm gonna turn around and face the orc, and I actually want to pick him up in a very wrestler-like manner, and just yeet him over the over the.
So you throw your sword down to the ground and just grab him with both hands?
I do want to make a point that I've never pulled my sword out this whole time.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, you haven't.
This is all Baldur's Gate's fault.
Yes. Well, that's why I make my own maps from now on. They have to have levels.
Yes, this is geniusly done, and it's like Toys R Us for me.
It's pretty fun to watch. Go ahead and make a athletics check with advantage. Yeah, I don't think he can beat a 21. Nope. You grab him, and you can move him up to half of your movement. I just don't see a way how you couldn't just take him and drop him off the wall. Like,
Onto the other guy.
You could drag him over to the wall, and I guess trying to get him up and over it is probably would be another contested roll. But you're frenzied, so that's your bonus action. So go ahead and hit me with another athletics check with advantage. While I look up your frenzied rage to make sure that works. A single melee weapon attack is a bonus action. Yeah, same thing.
Christ.
Over he goes. Lunelia, a second orc comes flying over the top. This one not so dangerously to you. He lands on the ground next to his boss, taking 3d6 damage, which, with any luck, will just murder him. Exactly. Actually,
wow.
that's exactly how many hit points he had.
Blart.
That's wow. And we find ourselves at the top of round 8. Scribble.
Are there any windows where I am?
Yes, narrow arrow slits here and here, and you would have seen a dark shape pass them twice, and a crumpling sound of body hitting the ground outside.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move back down to the first floor then.
All right. You still have your sword, right?
Shadow Blade.
Yeah. So what are you doing there?
Oh, I was hitting my Windows key instead of my Alt key. Where would that put me on the map on the first floor to come out? And how much movement would I have to get to there? I am map reading retarded.
You're muted.
Sorry, need about 20 feet of
progress.
movement to get to there. Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20 to there, yeah.
So this would be 30.
Mm-hmm.
I can
He's
just
prone.
I'll try to attack him.
Well, that's with advantage.
Stab him right in his head.
Rip.
I mean, it's not that much damage, unfortunately. What is it, 2d8?
I missed.
15, yeah, unfortunately you did. He is, even on the ground, prone. He is somewhat slippery. He sees you coming and manages to roll out of the way as he goes to stand back up. Mr. Deeb's Darkbeard.
Warhammer Two-Face.
He's still a prone.
Yeah, you're still prone.
He rolls over to him. From where you fell, you should be able to stand back up. And you've only got 25 feet of movement, don't you?
Yeah.
So 12 and a half. Yeah, you'd still make it. Just barely, but you'd still make it. Let me unprone you.
Oh my god.
It's with advantage because he's still prone.
There we go.
That's better.
Nice. 5 points of damage to the side of the head.
Nice.
Someday you'll hit harder. Someday. Spiritual weapon, yo.
Yeah.
The orc on his turn stands up, looks at the two of you. I'm gonna let the dice. Yep. Sorry, Scribble.
This is where I start to question my actions.
Yeah, shield, you'll be fine.
Mistakes have been made.
He swings at you with his with his long sword. Twice, missing both times.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Bitch!
The second time, the sword connects with the wall next to you, and you just Rogar.
Well, noticing the trend that Noro has been yeeting everyone off and realizing that it's only me and him, Rogar's just going to leave.
Are you gonna,
No,
you gonna
that's
eat
not.
yourself off and do a diving attack?
No.
The pile.
No.
You
I was
thought
just-
about it though.
Yeah, I did think about it. So yeah, I'll just run back. I'll fucking dash back down.
Yeah, what did that 60 feet puts you back here? Yeah, right back in the doorway.
Yeah, right back there, right to the door.
All right. I think that's it for you. Yeah.
Yes.
Linelia, where the heck did you go?
I'm 10 feet
She's
above
up,
that guy.
She's up in the air.
I can't see
Second
you.
floor. Second floor.
She's on the other map.
Oh, right.
So I am going to move down 10 feet and land on that guy and bite him in the neck.
You gonna eat his head for old
No.
time's sake?
Bite him in the neck.
Okay.
Is he being flanked by Deebs?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Do I have advantage?
Yes.
Mm.
2 piercing damage and what is that? A con save against the poison? Yes, he saves against the poison.
God damn it.
Is that half damage and no long-term effect?
There is no long-term effect.
Okay.
And half poison, yes.
So a total of 7, 3, 2, 3, 5 points of damage. Your fangs sink in, but he just flexes. Noro. Nobody left. Guess I'll eat myself.
Nora would just hear Rogar say, "Nope, not doing this."
Sonali is going to move back up the wall.
Out of his range.
His range, yes. 20
He's
feet.
gonna take a swing at you.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
There goes one of your spider legs.
Because one of your
7
spider
more.
heads.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a 8 plus 16 actually, because he rolls 2d8.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, he's two-handing it. That is a 13 plus 20 for a 33 points of damage,
Well, he's popped me out of my spider form.
which is I think the first 11 points,
Yes.
and then you take 22 points of slashing damage as the jagged sword cuts into you.
I fall off the wall on top of him, yes.
Yeah.
22, sorry.
Make an acrobatics check just to see how you'd fall and sort of tumble off of him onto the ground. Just make an acrobatics check to see if you land prone or not. You're fine. You manage to just sort of barely land on your feet, but right in front of him. Did I miss somebody? No, it's Noro's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Noro.
I'm flying over.
Oh no.
You are actually. Are you looking before you jump? Or are you looking to jump right on him?
There's one left below!
Asking any questions, I'm jumping over.
Here we go. Superhero landing.
But this time I do want to. I do pull out my sword as I fly over.
Aim for the bushes.
I'm gonna aim for his spine. Let's see if
I'd say you could make an attack roll. It's going to be disadvantage unless you. Make an acrobatics check as you come flying through the air. This is going to be how good your jump is.
Acrobatics first.
Yeah.
Okay, I need it now.
Not terrible. Go ahead and roll. It's going to be with disadvantage. The DC for the acrobatics check was 15. So roll to hit with a disadvantage. Was that D20 plus 6? How in the world? Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, it just didn't roll the damage. Unfortunately, that's not enough to hit. As you come flying through the air, he manages to get his sword up and just deflect the blow. I need you to make a dex save. This is to keep from going over the edge.
Oh, nice.
Alrighty, you land here. Otherwise, it would have been another 30-foot drop. And with that dex save, I'll say it halves the. Come on.
Damage.
Yeah, I'm
Do
just trying to
hear
find it
his
here.
knees shatter as he lands.
You're raging as well, so you take 2 points of damage as you hit the ground. I have to look that up again. I don't think you can actually reduce damage from a fall in that manner, but whatever.
I don't think so.
It's not a lot of damage. Normally, you can't reduce damage from a fall, and you can't. There's no way to keep from landing prone either. Which is why, at least when the opponents you fight, I just automatically roll the damage and I put them prone. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in D&D. I need for everyone. I just have to look it up, and I don't want to waste time doing it now. It's not that much damage, and it's not really a big deal if you land prone. You would just stand up anyway.
Right. Well, thank you.
Mr. Scribble.
How is this guy looking?
He looks all right. He's hurt, but not badly.
I'll just swing my sword at him again. That sounds weird.
From a little bird man? Yes.
Yeah.
Nope.
No. He manages to knock the shadow blade wide. Deebs.
So I just saw the Naya get whacked, and then crazy Noro jumped down. Which one of them looks worse at the moment?
Probably Noro.
They both look pretty rough.
All right, I'm gonna cure wounds Noro at level 2. 10 points.
Thank you.
And can I use a cantrip?
Cure wounds is a bonus action.
No, it's not a bonus action.
Well, I mean, if the spell and the cantrip, if one of them is an action and the other is a bonus action, then yes, you can do a spell and a cantrip in the same turn.
The cantrip has to be able to be cast as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you get.
No, I have nothing.
You get
I have
one
nothing.
action and one bonus action,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
only,
no,
only one of them can be a spell.
Okay. I'm done.
The other one can be a cantrip. Okay. I need to read something real quick to make sure that I do this right.
Oh no. Hope we didn't have
Oh.
a whirlwind.
It's a mighty cleave.
Bone Storm.
No, it's not. It's would it be right for this guy to jump over the edge and run the fuck away because he's not gonna win this. Yeah, you know that's what he's doing.
Just fucking hear Rogar behind all of you, breathing heavy. Fucking stairs.
He's gonna jump over the edge.
Doesn't he
30.
get opportunity attacks from 4 people?
He certainly does.
Oh. Oof.
But he's gonna get attacks from 4 people over the next 6 seconds. So
True.
it's gotta do something.
Who do you want to go first?
You're not flanking, so they are just straight rolls. I don't know. Let's start with. Let's make it fair. Let's go initiative order. Lunalia's first. And then Noro, and then Scribble, and then Deebs. That hits for. Is that
It's
one-handed or
two-handed.
two-handed? Two-handed. So you hit him for 3 points. Noro.
Is he like jumping over?
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
in the process of going to jump, yes.
He turns and puts a hand on the wall behind him and goes to hurdle over it.
I'll remind him that he said that my friends were next, and my friends are here now. And I grab him to bring him back.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't grapple as a reaction.
Darn.
Yep. There are special melee grappling and shoving or special melee attacks that require the attack action. The only way you can grapple or shove as a reaction is if you take the ready action. If you basically hold your attack.
Okay. All right, then I'll hit. Attempt to hit. Why does it keep doing that?
Yeah, I don't know. Are you clicking the little crossed swords icon to the left of your weapon?
Oh,
Or are you
no.
clicking the +6 to hit?
+6 to hit.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that misses. Scribble.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that hits.
Then it's just 2d8 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 2d8.
I
I'm
like
just scrolling
this.
up here. It is. Yeah, it's 2d8 psychic damage.
Oof.
It's good.
Every little bit helps.
Full damage, yep.
And last but not least, Deebs.
Rip.
So he goes over the edge, uttering a curse in Orcish at you as he goes, taking 3d6 damage from the fall, and landing prone. To which he then gets back up with half of his movement. You know what? He's going to 5, 10, 15. Nah, he's going to go this way and straight into the water. He jumps into the water and starts to, in the rapid current, starts to float away. Rogar.
I got nothing.
Well, you gonna move somewhere?
Back up the stairs.
Fuck no. I'll move to the group.
All right, Lunalia.
Alia's gonna run for the edge and jump over.
Oh shit.
You're gonna turn
Just-
into a fish and slap him with your tail.
As she hits the water, she's gonna wild shape.
You're gonna turn into the thing I don't have yet, aren't you?
You sure betcha. Maybe link it here. Hang on.
Is it an alligator? Crocodile?
No, it's a reef shark.
Oh, yeah, reef shark.
It doesn't fit in there.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh no, to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tinker with it right now.
That's fine.
Just put yourself. We'll put you in the water. So you run over and jump off.
Yep.
Into the water.
As I hit the water, I shift into a reef shark.
Okay. That is it for you, Noro.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go over with Clangor's Rend.
Are you gonna like jump attack him?
Yep. Repeat of what I just did earlier.
Hey, this time there's no ground to stop you.
It's just your.
Go ahead and make a acrobatics check to try and see if you can accurately jump to get close enough to him to attack without. Nope, it's going to be disadvantage again. Just to reveal the mechanics behind that, it's DC 15, which is a normal DC. The acrobatics basically dictates how well you execute the jump, so that you land, right in melee range with your weapon lined up with him.
Okay.
So it's disadvantage as a result.
Well, damn it, Bobby. I'm raging, so I have to make silly mistakes.
So you fly through the air, and by this time he's moved a little bit. You land just short, and the sword just barely misses him. You can, well, I mean, you're right up on him. I was going to say you can swim, but scribble.
How far is it down to the water?
30 feet.
Jumping in that shit. I'm gonna go over to the edge and cast Chromatic Orb down on him.
Okay.
Nice.
My last sorcerer points.
Oh, big 20 right here. Ooh.
That's gotta hit.
That is a hit. This orb of swirling ice flies through the air and shatters as it hits him, dealing 13 points of cold damage. And as the ice from the chromatic orb wraps around him, you can see that it pins his arms in such a way that he's unable to keep his head above water. He actually disappears beneath the surface of the water for a couple of seconds and comes up gasping for air. He looks very badly injured. Deebs. He went from having a look on his face of, fuck you guys, I'm out, I'll live to fight another day, to being genuinely worried for his own well-being very quickly.
I'm gonna cast Whole Person on him.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're gonna drown him?
I sure am.
Oh god. That's what, a wisdom save?
Yep.
Wisdom save. He manages to shake it off. Flailing and sputtering tells you that the whole person did not take. It is his turn. Fuck.
It's right.
Yeah. Well, he is going to. I mean, he's a 1 hit point. There's not a lot I can do here. As you guys are drifting, I'm going to move you guys, a bit, because unfortunately, the linear nature of D&D mechanics, I can't just move him on his turn. You guys are all sort of floating downstream together. If I just did this, you'd get opportunity attacks, but that's not actually what's happening. You're all moving.
Right.
So I'm just going to move you all 5 feet per turn in this round. Boy, would he have seen the shark? No, he would not have. He is going to try and kick off of Noro to put some distance between them. I'm just going to roll it as a contested acrobatics, like a shove. That's not great. So Noro, he tries to get both his feet into your chest and push away from you. And you can, of course, contest that.
Acrobatics, you say?
Athletics.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you manage to twist out of the way and grab his boot and pull yourself towards him to keep up with him. And fuck, he's going to try and put distance between you and him, giving you an opportunity attack.
I shall.
Get him!
It's all going to be at disadvantage. Anything other than a grapple is going to be a disadvantage in the water. You're not underwater per se, but
Dang it.
yeah, unfortunately that doesn't hit. Rogar.
What
No.
about Lunalia?
I get one too.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you get an opportunity attack, right?
Bite him in the balls.
Yeah.
Pack
being a shark.
tactics won't work on a reaction, right?
I don't think it makes a difference. It should work.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't. It's still an
Okay.
attack.
Too bad they both missed.
They do, but you also reminded me he's wearing chainmail, and it is weighing him down like a bastard in the water. Yeah, he's going to be a disadvantage on pretty much anything as he tries to keep his head above water. Rogar.
Are there any javelins around?
10, 20, 30, 40 feet away.
Ah, fuck it, I'm risking it. I'm going
Round about
to I'm gonna kind of just step between Deebs and Scribble and pull out a hand axe and try and throw it.
You can just throw it over our heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're what, 7 feet tall? Yeah, you got this.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So the disadvantage.
It's also 30 feet down too, right? So it's
Right.
It's a little more than what you see there, but it's a good hit.
Oh.
Man,
Exactly.
Oh.
What are you aiming for? How do you do this?
In the middle of his head.
this axe impossibly comes arcing through the air and just. And you see the orc just sort of turn, and his head rolls back into the water as the handle of the axe disappears beneath the surface.
Nice.
Moral tries to catch his body so we can pull it on board or onto land.
Would you know that if you're in a rage?
I know I would want to look for him because I would think
He's got a rage loot.
I'm thinking he would be hiding from me, so that's why I would get him.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, as the axe hits and he, dies and stops struggling to stay on the surface, he immediately begins to sink. So, Noro, you reach out to grab him, make an athletics check.
Come on.
Yeah, you got him. You reach out and grab and get a good hand of chainmail and start hauling him towards you. Are you headed for land?
Yes, preferably.
Alrighty.
Place.
Well, at this point, there's kind of nobody left. You might notice an orc on the map there, but that's just to represent the one that was downabouts there somewhere. Unless you actually go looking for him, you're not sure if he was one of the other ones you fought or not. So I'm just going to leave him on the map, but there's no guarantee he is there or not. We've been at it for 5 hours. Do you guys want to stop here and pick up next week, or do you want to keep going for a bit?
I mean, I'd like to
All
stop.
gonna depend on Grandpa Deebs.
How long until
I
it
mean,
gets stopped?
I mean, how much longer is it going to be? If it's going to be like another hour, I can't stay another hour.
5-10 minutes?
All right, yeah, let's finish it up then.
All right. I'm gonna tinker with the music here for just a second.
Throw in his slow moving.
What's that?
Just the way Nora moves across the map when we're not in combat.
One square at a time.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so classic. Noro, you drag the orc's lifeless form to the shore, slogging out of the water just pouring off of you, your boots full of it. Linalia, I'm assuming you shift out of shark form and come out of the water as well?
No, she's gonna swim around and just have a look around the base of this from the water.
Okay.
Because, we saw somebody down at the bottom, so she's just gonna have a swim around. She's not getting out of the water yet.
Make a perception check.
Shark perception is not great.
Ooh. The only thing you really notice is the barred iron door on the far side of the tower.
Okay.
At ground level. And there's no light coming from within through the bars, but there seems to be a room in there that none of you have been into yet.
Might be a prisoner.
I'll swim back and climb out as a druid form, right near Noro.
And I'm trying to slap the orc alive, saying, "Don't drown me."
Oh no, he's dead. There is a hatchet stuck in his brain.
Okay, then I'm screaming, "That was my kill!"
She's just gonna put her hand on Noro's shoulder. He's dead. It's okay, Noro. Somebody got him. That's all that matters.
No, understand.
Climb down safely and use prestidigitation to make a lavender smell for Noro.
Wow. It's 30 feet down are you gonna try and scale the cobble wall, or are you gonna take the stairs?
We go the safe way.
Yeah, Rogar will move towards the stairs.
All right. Well, that takes you into the final room then. As you guys move down the stairs into the room, I'll just place your tokens in there. Deebs, are you going with them, or?
Yep.
Okay. As the three of you descend the stairs into the room, you see the following.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Oh, is that Hans?
The driver.
You come down the stairs, and across from you, not 15 feet, is a small cell. Looks like a holding cell where those who were prevented from crossing this bridge in the past perhaps were locked up until they could be dealt with by authorities, perhaps if they were criminals or whatnot. Within the cell is a form sitting sort of in the darkness in the corner. As you guys descend the stairs and you see this humanoid form, bald head, wearing the remnants of chain armor. Its head rises slowly to look at you all. It stands up slowly and moves towards the bars, but there's something odd about the way it moves. Almost a shamble. It almost trips over its feet a couple of times. And as it comes into the light that streams in through the barred iron door, you can see the color of this man's skin is off. It's sagging, a grayish green color, and there are pinpoints of green light that radiate from his eyes as he looks at you. Stay back. Leave this place, lest you become like me. And Scribble, there is a familiar, shadowy presence around him. That's where we'll end today.
Nice.
That's nice. I'm gonna have nightmares.
All right.